Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
When the threads of creation unravel.
When the sun itself hangs black in the sky.
And the Arcana are silent.
Will you fight for a world that has forgotten you?
Or will you let it burn?
The Arcana are lost.
The planes bleed into one another.
Blasphemy spreads like a plague.
But hey, nothing's truly gone.
Not if you're willing to find it.
What will you do?
Who will you become?
Will you resurrect what was lost?
Or create something new.
The gods are gone.
The world is breaking.
All that remains is you.
Will you rise?
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 Prepare to weave your own fate.
Was the better the Chinese food?
Okay. Well,
So,
welcome to Divinity and Darkness, guys. I'm glad we get back to cutting in at funny things. That was one of my favorite things we used to do. How's everybody doing? I was watching y'all's cams during the during the intro, and I saw you guys like shaking your head and laughing, and I was so self-conscious about it the whole time. I was like,
Yeah, we
like-
were criticizing you.
I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, they're talking about my stupid decision to shave my beard. I know that's what they're talking about. And
We're talking about your
That's a stupid
voluptuous forehead.
decision, but I didn't know that you shave your beard yet.
Yeah, how dare you shave that beard?
Yeah.
And it's stash summer, you guys. That's look, I didn't
Are
say
you
it was a
going
good
with the-
plan, okay? I just said it's what
Are you
we're
going
doing.
with the stash and the fucking
wait,
mullet
wait,
look?
wait,
Like, I
wait.
swear to God, I will find you.
How can you go on
What'd you say?
a
Wait.
journey? No.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said, are you going with the stupid stash and mullet look that's getting
Oh,
popular? I
no.
will find you with the wiffle ball bat.
No. Don't worry.
But
No
wait,
mullet.
how can you go on a Sigma arc by shaving your beard?
How can you what?
Go on a Sigma arc shaving your beard.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Well, I was kind of half joking about the Sigma arc. Thank you for bringing that up, sir. That was a conversation just for you guys.
Now the internet knows.
But yeah, shaving it was a huge mistake. As soon as
It always is.
as soon as I got past, I don't know if you guys watched the Instagram video, I was saying it. As soon as I got past the point of no return, like you make that one cut where it's like, all right, now you have to do the whole thing. I was like, oh no. But
I've been there. Yeah.
so I'll just let it grow back out. It's fine.
Hell yeah, brother.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
So just, comment on the video below. Let me know how awful the stash is and or how much you love it. You love it. It's cool too. You can also do that. So welcome to Of Divinity and Darkness, where we're playing some good old fashioned Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition for you guys today. Let's see here, guys. Couple announcements, couple things to go through. We do have some new faces here. We'll get into that. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go around. We're gonna introduce everybody. We're gonna talk about where your character is right now, what's going on right now, and we'll get into that stuff. But first, guys, I know you see Leroy Jim Jams in here from Defiant. Give him a big old welcome.
Hi.
Go check out his Instagram and Patreon for custom subclasses and classes, you guys. You can do that. There's the links right there.
Thank
and
you, sir.
I see you liking my posts from time to time, man. And I thank you.
What can I say? I gotta show the love, man.
I thank you, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And you can jump into our Discord server. It's free. It's public. Here is the links for that. If you're watching on YouTube, all the links are in the description below. And you can also go check out Brandon's channel at twitch.tv/awiseman once. He has Thursday and Friday shows going on right now. Is it Thursday and every other Friday, right?
Every other Friday.
Right on. Go check it out. It's good stuff. Brandon's awesome. Yeah.
So they say.
Yeah. And if you're watching this, you probably know where to find me around the internet.
No, Sam, where do we find you around the internet?
Yeah, I mean, links are in the description below. So why don't we do that thing where we go around, have everyone introduce their character, talk a little bit about themselves, where they're at right now, and then we'll talk about like what's gone on in the game lately and sort of like where we're going as a party right now. And then we'll jump in and play. Sound good? I know we're running a bit late, so we'll try to hurry us through this. I do apologize. We are here. So we're gonna start with you, Brandon, the one, the only Asher Starborn, sir. How are you
Hello, my good friends and countrymen. Lend me your ears. As I would say in the city records, I am recorded as Asher Starborn, but many may call me Echo. I got the surname from the people who found me, and I didn't quite remember who I was. It's still a little bit hazy. So they called me Starborn. I chose the name Asher for myself because it felt right. First thing I did was I sought out the closest temple of the star and offered my services to them. After all, I had fallen from the heavens on a shooting star. That didn't work out. I didn't have the aptitudes for study and contemplation and all that stuff, and I had different interests in the shall say the sisters of the chapel than the others thought was appropriate, but they didn't seem to mind. Still, I found myself drawn to their hymns. They taught me to play several instruments for the service, and after I was sort of encouraged to make my own way in the world, I started walking around, calling myself Echo the Wanderer, but I go by many names. Sometimes I am Asher Starborn, sometimes Asher the Unwelcome, or him over there, often paired with the one that's done it. When people know that name of mine, I seek a new place to wander.
Thank you, Brandon. Sorry. All right, cool. Sorry. Things happening, you guys. Up next, we've got Sonoman playing Mr. Aldrik Soul for you guys. Sonoman, how's it going, bud?
Oh, great, man. Well, I'm Sonoman. I'm playing Aldrik Soul. He was a crestfallen soldier, a magister for the Emperor, and became the embodiment of that quote, be careful what you wish for. And he was transported to a new era and at least he got to see the Emperor, right?
Yeah. Bask in the light of the Emperor's divinance. Divinity is probably the correct word. Yes.
Incandescence.
He's trying to understand what's happening in the world right now.
Guys, I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm just an idiot that plays board games. I don't know words, okay? Thank you, Sonoman. Up next, we've got Rubber Band playing Wild Otto Kent Oats for you guys. How's it
Hello,
going?
as said, I'm playing Wild Otto Kent Oats. I am a simple farm boy sent out into the world on a grand trek to become a full-fledged man in the eyes of my community. I am now on my Sigma grind with my special mind friend who is going to teach me many things. Things I look forward to being a paragon of good in this world and helping out my friends. Every single one of them.
Right on. Thank you, Rubber Band. All right. Well, so previously on Of Divinity and Darkness, you guys made it to the City of Creation after sort of cataclysm has rocked the world. And you're traveling with a bodhisattva for the tower, living saint of the tower. You know now that most of the arcana have fallen, causing calamities to break out, and strange things to happen across the world. And some of you have taken it upon yourselves to try to help people, to try to check on people, make sure they're okay during this time. Also, to try to right this wrong. I mean, you do have a living saint of the Arcana who can help you do that, and some of you guys are trying to resolve to help do some good and fix things. Some of you seem to have actually been sent here for that very reason. Perhaps. As a way to bring some order to the chaos that is breaking out across the world right now. So, you guys made it to creation. You found it in a state. So far in the outer districts, things are relatively normal. Most of the military has been pulled into the city. And in that sort of, with the sword lacking in town, or at least in this part of town, people have taken it upon themselves to do things they otherwise wouldn't do. A bit of disorder has started to spread in some of the outer districts, and you guys are seeing that. You've made way to a contact of Asher's, who has been working to basically bring some help people get by, help people in this district at the very least get by. Maybe he has some contacts elsewhere. He's kind of a bit of a shady character. He seems kind and well-meaning, but he just seems to have more going on than he lets on. You also met this Kinku who seems to work with him, this bird man. And you were traveling with Nurnham, living saint of the tower, and Medane. You guys will notice that Dakin is not here today. Dakin, unfortunately, will no longer be joining us. He had something come up and will not be joining us for game from here on out. So now we will be writing his character off in a good way. Best wishes in the future, Dakin. That's all. And let's see here. That's kind of the gist of where we left off, right? I think you guys were still at Felix's place, the Lucky Turn. Is that right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Now, were you guys taking a long rest here? Are we settling in? Is there anything? You'll have to refresh my memory. Where exactly did we leave off with you guys? It's been a couple of weeks, so.
We were having a drink, debating on whether or not to stay at the Lucky Turn.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys are standing there. There's a knock at the door. It's a pattern. It sounds actually, you know what? Leroy, what does the pattern sound like?
Knock, 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 knock. Just keeps going like that.
Felix, who is in the room with you guys, kind of like furrows his brow, looks at the group of you, and says, you have company?
Not that I'm aware of. I didn't know Felix had come up. I thought we were all talking together and Felix was still downstairs, but all right.
Knock at the door. Yes, he comes
hello.
upstairs. I think, did we have them separated because the others went downstairs? Is that it?
Oh yeah, well, I went downstairs. I think it was Felix was upstairs from my memories, but yes.
Yeah, there's a knock at the door, and he'll come walking from upstairs, assuming none of you get it. So he'll come downstairs. He'll kind of be looking at you guys, and he'll just glance at you and have that exchange. Then he'll go and open the door. At the standing at the entrance to the door, we see a figure. Leroy, do you want to describe your character?
Sure. So you see a bronze metal man, kind of worn, kind of torn, wearing a wizard's robe of some kind, and to his side on his shoulder he has like a satchel that a book rests in, a very ornate looking book, and it looks like it has a clasp for easy release, so it's a book holster, if you will. He looks like he has old scrapes, old dings, and kind of a worn, like tarnished bronze look. And he walks with like a stiff sort of cadence and sort of takes in the room, like, you know.
Okay.
But yeah.
So yeah, Felix, like, we see him open the door, see you, and it's like a look on his face, like recognition. And he kind of, then he makes a face. I guess if you guys want to see what the face he kind of makes is, you can make an insight check. It's not super high. I'll say DC is like 12.
Can I make one?
Yeah.
Just
not good.
Just a second, I'm fiddling with my...
Ooh, no.
Insight.
Rack continues. Everyone's just honest and telling the truth.
I think I got a good one.
I guess Asher might be on a different floor. Right?
I mean, if Felix has gone up, I'm going up with Felix. So
okay.
This is what I remember.
Yeah.
So
you can make an insight check.
All right, give me 1 second to pull up my character sheet, and I will do that.
I'll give you advantage because
advantage.
the look is at you, and you know him. Like it's a knowing kind of look.
17.
All right. So yeah, he turns around and looks at Asher. Anybody who rolled a 12 or better gets this. So everybody but Oats. And he basically like rolls his eyes. He kind of like he's rolling his eyes at the guy standing in the door. But then he says, "Oh, friend, come in. What can I do for you?"
Hello. I require information.
Okay. What kind of...
Who? Well, Dimitri thinks you might know who broke in a month ago. Would you know?
He makes a face. This time he tries to cover it up. Insight.
Bada bing.
Yeah.
12.
He's... I mean, I gave you 12 earlier. I'm going to give you 12 again. He's being a little dishonest here. Wait, he straight lies to you first. He says, I don't know anything about that. And then he looks kind of uncomfortable.
Are you discomforted? I see the sweat on your forehead.
He takes
friend.
He takes a step back.
Friend, what you doing here? I'm gonna go up to this. What are you looking for?
I seek information.
Information on what?
There was a break-in to my master's quarters. It had attempted robbery. We wish to know who broke in and why, perhaps.
Why come in here? This is an inn.
I know who this man is.
That's Felix. He's like the innkeeper.
Sure. I'll look around at you and I'll say, what is your name, sir?
At me?
Yes.
Asher Starborn.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I look to Oats and I'll look to Sonoman. Who are you?
Wild Kent?
Charmed. I look to you, Aldrik. Do you say anything?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. Well, my name is Aldrik.
Pleasure.
I'm with.
To meet. Yes,
it's a
continue.
pleasure.
Indeed. I'll look back to Asher and Felix.
Mm-hmm.
So, perhaps we can come to an arrangement for this unknown info. As you put it.
You're talking to Felix when you say this?
Yeah.
Maybe we can come to an arrangement.
Yep.
He looks down and to the left.
Don't worry. So I think you must be mistaken. As I sort of give Felix the hand sign of I will deal with him.
Felix, he glances at you, and then you see him wink.
It's Asher wasn't around for this, at all. I mean, because you said it was a couple months ago, and Asher. I suppose Asher was here a couple months ago. He was.
It was actually just to correct you. It was about a year ago. The break.
Okay. Probably that makes okay.
Maybe a little bit more.
Okay. That's fine. I just didn't know, so I made up a time.
You're good. Yeah. The fall happened more recently, but
yeah. So you're looking for information on a break-in to your master's quarters.
Yes.
What exactly was taken?
Do I know, DM? Was I ever told?
The thing is, as far as you
know, they didn't get away.
As far as you know, they didn't really get anything. From what you heard, it sounded like it went way worse for the people that tried to break in.
Okay. The intruders were dealt with, but we need to know who sanctioned the job.
Oh, actually, hang on. Let me check something really quick. Oh, okay. Hang on. miss? I missed something. I missed a detail. Do we know here? Oh, right. That's right. Okay. So you know somebody got away with something, but you don't know what it was. But it was important. But for most of them it went real bad. The job itself was actually seemingly not a success, even though they got away with one thing. They were
At least one of them died, I'm assuming.
Yeah, at least one of them was killed on site. Yeah.
All right.
And one of them got out with a severe fight, like a pretty significant encounter.
The eyes will sort of blink a few times, say, I forgot. Also, someone did escape with a single item.
Sorry.
The origin of which I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's really hard to locate something if you don't know what it is or when it was taken. You seem to be coming here with a lot of accusations and not enough evidence, friend.
Perhaps, but I was told to come here. Felix knows things.
I mean, bartenders are often, known to keep their ears to the ground. It's good for business to know about rumors and such like that. I'm certain if he can find any information on this sort of heist, so to speak, perhaps we could put a feeler out. First, we know nothing. You said your master has come in here and an item was stolen, but you don't know what. We don't know who your master is. We don't know anything about you, friend.
I know who my master is.
But we don't. You see.
His name is Dimitri.
Dimitri. Well, there are plenty of people in creation named Dimitri, my friend.
Last name. Processing. Fuck.
Whereabouts do you think this heist went down?
In his study.
See, you're giving us information that means nothing. We don't know where his study is. We don't know anything about it.
It is in this district.
In this
Brandon,
district. It's
yes.
Yeah.
It is in this district. So I meant to say Sam because I'm so used to you being my DM.
Sure.
Sam, where is my master lab located? In this district, but like how far from here?
I mean, it's probably several blocks. At the very least. I mean, I would think. Yeah.
I have been tasked with finding information.
And you're doing a bang-up job.
Thank you. So, perhaps we could work together to find it.
I suppose. I mean, we're going to need a little more information, of course. Like, you've said that it's around near here, but you've not given us a specific name there. The name of your wizard, or I'm assuming your wizard. Is this your owner, your master, your...
The light in one eye flickers a little bit. My friend.
Your friend. Ah, yes. Your friend. So good of a friend, he sent you here instead of him to retrieve this lost item, which we know nothing about.
I have been told friends do things. It is the living thing to do.
There's a loud thud against the door.
My head turns slowly to the door.
Yeah, just like a.
Are you expecting company?
It's an inn.
Yeah, everybody like turns and looks. Silence.
Hello. Is anyone outside?
There's no response. There's another loud thud, like against the like where the wall meets the roof, against the, like towards the outside wall, kind of near the door, but like a few feet up to one side.
I'll flourish my wrist, and a little owl will appear, and I will put Tome out of the window and look through his eyes.
Great. Here you go. Here you go. Oop.
Tome. Nope. Yeah. Owl buddy.
That did not go through with the transparency. All right.
It didn't. No, it didn't.
I'll try to fix that. Give me a second.
Oh, did you fix it that fast? Oh, okay. All right.
No, I was typing you something, and then it happened, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna need to fix that. Which one did you? You like the gray one? Okay.
What? Okay. Yeah. So you summon the bird, and describe what it looks like.
You see a little mechanical, has little it's like transparent, but it's like, you know, kind of a fey apparition, if you will. But it's got a little wizard hat on his head. It's got like little robotic wings, and you know, it's an owl, but it's like it looks to be made out of metal and you know, other mechanical parts. Very cute little guy.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you summon the bird and you're gonna send it out the window, you said?
Yes, out of the front window to see what's going on.
Yeah. Bird goes out the front window and you take a look through its eyes. Bird turns and looks towards the door immediately. And there's nobody standing there. It's the first thing that's very obvious. What you do see is something laying on the ground. It's a raven. His body laying on the ground. The bird turns and looks up, kind of like past the entryway. There's another raven's body laying on the ground a few feet up, like the walkway. Then there's another loud thud. Another raven crashes into the building and snaps its neck and dies. It lays on the ground twitching for a moment before it goes still. Then more. As they start coming faster now. Just slamming into the building. Then there's probably a few dozen that just slam straight into the ground on the street outside. And for a moment, it's almost like it's hailing a flock of birds.
Are there worms coming from these birds?
What's the perception of the passive perception of the
it's not bad per se. Let's see here. 13.
Make a perception roll with the
all right. It do be have an advantage on that, so let's see here. I don't really have a roll set up for that. I'll have to do that later. Be 23 and 17.
17, you said?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you. Oh, thank you, Brendan. You focus the owl's vision on the corpses. You kind of inspect them. It's a bird. Even though it's a strange looking one, it is intended to have good vision. Yeah, I mean, they're dead. They're clearly dead. There's seemingly nothing wrong with them besides that. You don't see any wounds or signs of sickness, anything like that.
You don't see any worms coming out of them, as the other player mentioned. Anything like that. They're just very dead, ordinary ravens. And the sort of like raven hail goes on for it speeds up, it increases, and it crescendos over a period of about 15 to 20 seconds, and then it dies down over a similar period and stops.
Is this your master's doing? Is he trying to send you a message a billion times and it's just not getting through?
No, we have more modern ways of communication.
Wonderful. Well then.
Where is Nurnum? Is he in the room, presumably?
Presumably. I mean, he was not with me when I went downstairs. I do not know where the people who are upstairs are.
He stayed with us. We didn't split up.
Okay. So he's with you guys. Nurnum is like just staring out the window in quiet contemplation at this, like just stone-faced. It's like you can see his jaw clenching.
Gonna look over at Nurnum and go, do you have thoughts on this, wise one?
He says, he just kind of turns and looks over at you, and he says, he shakes his head side to side, like no, and he just says, bad omen.
Well, you heard it here, my friend. You seem to have brought a bad omen on us, so you might want to go back to your master and just sort of tell him that we don't have any information.
Nurnum turns and looks at Grimoire here, and he says, "Not him." He kind of like.
I turn. I give him a look like, just being daft.
He holds a hand up to you, and he says, no, and he's looking intently at Grimoire here as he approaches him. Grimoire, make a wisdom save.
Okay. Ow.
It's a fail. You don't have an advantage, do you?
No, I just rolled it. I need to turn that off.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You can leave it on. It's fine. I usually just assume the one on the left is the one you take when it's a single roll. It's fine to do that. It's actually better.
Sweet.
You feel a pressure on your mind as you feel a force kind of like inspecting you as he approaches. He's staring at you very intently, kind of just like he is in his image. He's staring at you just like this, and he's like looking through you. And behind, you can sense that it's like holding back some. It's reserving part of. It's trying to be delicate, but it's inspecting you. And behind this sort of presence, this force is you sense is a tidal wave is not the right word for it. A crumbling tower, I guess, might be the right word. A force of destruction so great it's hard to even comprehend. Not just destruction, but like loss and suffering, and particularly like and like the sense of bad a bad fortune, and like a really destructive force that's like on a leash. It's trying. it's sheltering itself from like trying to harm you, kind of, trying to like influence you negatively. However, it does pour into your mind somewhat. It's a bit overwhelming, but it's you know immediately it's reading your surface thoughts. It's getting a sense of who you are. It holds back from going into anything too private. It doesn't. It's not trying to like see that. It's just basically like checking out your soul, kind of your what makes you you. And then this destructive force kind of recedes, and he says, "No, there's something about this one. It's not him causing it, but someone he met. There's another Bodhi nearby. You can sense him. Another saint."
Are you God?
You said, "Are you God?"
Yeah.
He turns around and faces away from you, and he kind of like makes this noise like you said something really dumb. And he says no, there aren't any of those right now. And he walks out the door. He goes outside.
Noted.
And yeah, he'll just walk outside and chill. I think maybe he stops at the door and he says, as for the omen, I'll check it out.
It's just like, thank you very much. Turns back to the large machine that has come here with nothing but accusations and no information.
He says, you should listen to that one. He can help us. And then he leaves.
About Grimoire?
Yeah, he's pointing to Grimoire. Yeah.
He looks nodded like, very well. So, look, you're seemingly interested in, shall we say, this job, which you suppose we have some information on.
I hope you do.
I mean, do you want me to lie to you and tell you that we do?
Your friend already tried to lie to me. He failed.
So. Oh my. Well?
It's very confident.
The bluntness of a machine.
I can't even lie to you because you haven't even told me about like when this was, where this was, or anything else like that. You don't even know what's taken.
Indeed.
How about you go back to your master? If you get that or we could go to your master, I suppose, and sort of see where this was, what's going on, We do have some stuff to get done. So, as I'm going to turn, what has happened to the biggest plot point that we have here? The star. What has happened to the star?
He was sitting and drinking with you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys presumably were drinking alcohol, yeah?
Yes.
He got really drunk. And he's like passed out on the counter right now.
suppose I will go over and gently tap him and be like, "We."
You don't see his cat anywhere.
Do I see the little hat?
The hat?
Yeah, the hat.
No.
The material hat. Okay.
Well, it was material hat?
Yes, it was material hat. Yeah, hat made.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. The material hat is sitting like near him on the counter.
Huh. I'm going to pick up the hat.
Yeah. You pick it up, sure.
I'm going to push him gently. Does he resist? Does he roll?
He's limp.
I'll grab him by the collar and like lift him up.
Sure. Yeah. You lift him up. He's limp in your grasp.
Hey, buddy.
He doesn't open his eyes. You're looking at him, and his face is kind of pale. His eyes are like sunken in a bit. He has these dark bags under his eyes.
Is he deceased?
Do you check and see if he's alive?
No, I'm just calling for Nernum.
You just yell for
towards
Nernum?
Aldrik and
Just
be
yelling
like,
for Nernum.
Nernum is not nearby.
He was just out. He walked just outside. I'm walking past this giant robot and looking outside to where he is.
All right. Yeah. You go open the door and you yell, Nernum. Yeah, he's like, I guess he's somewhat nearby. He's got one of the bird. You open the door. He's got one of the birds in his hand,
Sure.
and he's looking at it. Sure.
Nernum, something's wrong with the star's vessel.
He drops the bird and walks in. All right. So yeah. He approaches. Medane.
I'd be gently like patting Medane's face. Buddy, it's time to wake up. Hello. Kind of panicking.
Let me make sure. Let me change this out. Okay. So you go and you're patting his face, you said?
Yeah, I'd still be holding him by the collar, just kind of tapping him, like, come on, it's time to wake up. Like,
sure.
Panicked that he might be,
Yeah, he's not moving. He doesn't seem to respond to you at all. He looks visibly frail. Like sickly, kind of. Like there's no worms or any sores or anything, but he looks like weak. Like he hasn't eaten in days, maybe. Nernum comes in and he takes a look at him. And he turns his head to you, Echo.
Huh?
And he kind of like, you see his eyes. He makes a face. Make an insight check. What? What's funny?
Nothing. Would you say he's seeing stars? Sorry.
14. Well, let's see. How you did. I'm gonna have him roll a.
Is this a opposed roll? He's trying to hide something from me?
He's not really trying to hide it. I think it's enough. He looks down and very slightly shakes his head side to side.
Is it still there? Is it gone?
He looks over to Medane, laying limp in presumably Oats's grasp. And he says, "It's there. He's alive. But he's in a state. Soul it's in tatters."
Can we get it out of him?
Not now. We're going to have to keep him like this for the time being. Unless, look, I can put it in someone else, but it's just going to do the same thing. And to be honest with
Isn't
you,
there a catalyst or something like that?
to be honest with you, she's going to need to choose them. I mean, it can't just be anybody.
Okay, I'm going to pray. He pulls out whatever holy symbol he still has from his time at the Temple of the Star. And he is going to close his eyes, and he is going to say, I don't know how much longer he's going to last. I don't know how much sooner we can find a proper vessel. I do not want to see you lost or compromised. If you wish, I will offer to carry you instead. At least give him a break. Maybe he can heal something. We can switch back and forth. I don't know. Maybe by the time you burn me out, we'll find something else.
Make a religion check. Unless you're casting a spell or something here. Religion
I'm
or
not casting a spell.
Religion or you're praying. Religion.
Yes.
I'll also take Arcana, I suppose.
Arcana.
If you want to try to lawyer something else, I'll allow you to try.
Oh, I mean, I've prayed before and they've heard me. So I was expecting that not to be the issue. I was expecting it to be the conversation, but I can do that if you want.
I just want to see what you get.
All right, so we'll do religion. It's not going to be enough.
That's what I wanted to see right there, buddy.
Nice.
That's what I wanted to see right there, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's fire.
All right, natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
It's fat.
So you get a direct response as you say this prayer. You hear, you and only you. You hear a voice. It's a feminine voice. And you also kind of, I suppose, might somewhat sense a presence in the room. The presence, it reminds you a lot of Maylan, but it's so much more intense. It's like it almost makes you weep. Like you just this overwhelming feeling of pure optimism, pure like just knowing everything is going to be okay. This sense of like overwhelming sort of comfort. And the voice, she says, kind of very softly and sort of warningly, she says, no. What the fuck? You guys are making fun of me in the Twitch chat? What the fuck? Is that what you're laughing at? It's like, what the fuck is this dude laughing at? She says, no.
No. All right.
Like softly, delicately, but just like, no. This was his decision.
And this is my decision. There's another thing there, and if I can do something, I want to do it. Give him some hope.
Yeah, she says, you're certain about this?
I am not certain about much of anything, but it hasn't stopped me.
She says, you who's been thrown out of my temple, you think you're worthy?
Was it? I'm not a cleric. I know I will never be a cleric, a follower in that way.
Yeah, she gives you this look. She's like, the things you did there were blasphemous. It's not like necessarily disdain. There's almost like a hint of like, just kid. It wasn't that bad.
Joy. I had joy and hope. Yes, the other people didn't like it. Yes, the stuck-up, snooty jerks there were offended, but there was joy, there was passion.
She says, perhaps that's more for the lovers.
That is, but I made them smile. I made them happy. And I didn't touch them in that way. No, he didn't. He was flirting with them a lot. He didn't actually sleep with any of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
she says, if we keep him like this for a time, there's a chance he could make it. But if you want to carry the weight now, well, that's your decision.
I don't know how long he'll last. And if you have seen me, you know I've been through a lot. My soul's been shredded before, and it's healed. So I think I can bounce back.
There's a look on her face. Ash, Echo, make a insight check.
Insight check, great. That's 12.
When you say, I think I'll be able to bounce back. She looks down. You don't really pick up on it necessarily. Then she waits a moment and She says, Echo, your soul is in a worse state. Medane is a Tianchi. His soul is not stitched together. He made this decision to buy me time, to buy you time. Maybe you will bounce back. Maybe you will burn out faster, but there always burns hope. And she, like, you get a sense of her, like, reaching up, put a hand on your shoulder, and you're still assuming, like, you don't have to say anything, but assuming you're still okay with this.
Yeah.
There's a bright flash. Medane's body glows for a moment. And then everything in the room goes back to normal. You feel...
It probably collapses.
Nothing happens to you. You don't pass out.
Okay, all right.
You don't immediately feel any different. You do kind of feel like that presence lingers slightly. Like you feel like a sense of like possibility of a good outcome, you know, like an underlying sense of optimism somewhere deep within you, of being able to fix it, whatever's going on. And Medane does not wake up.
Do organics normally glow?
Nurnum says, organics. None of you, nobody but Echo experienced the woman in the room, by the way.
No, I meant like the,
you said the person glowed.
Yeah.
Like,
Medane, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Medane did glow. Yeah. I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
Okay, just want to make sure. Yeah. Just want to make sure. I was like, oh, am I going crazy?
No, you're good.
Do living beings normally glow?
Depends on who they work for.
Mages, kind of.
In that case, I must glow a lot.
Nurnum is staring daggers at Echo right now.
A smile.
Can I ask what just happened?
Yeah.
Our friend is.
I think you just did.
Our friend is a damn fool.
Which friend?
He's looking at Echo when he says this.
He seems sane, I thought. Anyway.
He says to Echo, he says, stupid mistake. Risking your life for nothing. You might have saved his, but he's going to be like this for weeks.
Then it's not nothing.
He shakes his head. You should have just let go.
I'm going to look at Nurnum and I'm going to say, are you going to let go of your friend?
Ooh. Make a persuasion.
You said Medane's your friend.
Make a persuade. He's talking about a different friend. Make a persuasion check with advantage. 19.
That is a 19. Yep.
I'm gonna give him an insight roll. He's not very good at them because he's balanced for your level. 16. Okay. So, yeah, you say that, and there's like for a moment, there's like you see every muscle in his face tense, like he seriously considers killing you right then and there. Like you see it on his face. He's like, there's a moment where he's like, I could just, and then he like, you see self-control come over his face immediately. And
I take a step forward and I just hold my hands out, like, you know, kind of a do it. It's like you are the tower. You represent when people are at their lowest, when they need hope the most. And I know you aren't going to turn your back on people in need. You never have, and you never will. Particularly not those that you care about. You'll walk through hell, won't you? You would put yourself on the line for people. You already do. So call me a fool, that's fine. But it wasn't for nothing.
And he says, perhaps I have too much. Perhaps I've tried to save too much. I should embrace my calling. I should destroy. Because using that, it's always how they get us. Doing good, saving. You should make the right decision. Taking on a burden you don't need to carry.
I'm used to carrying burdens.
But if you must, the Saint of Death is nearby. I need to seek him out, find out what he knows. He can help. We need to come up with a plan on putting the world back where it's supposed to be. Or at least getting it out of the city. I mean, that's the first step. And look, we can worry about the star when we get to it. We need to do this the right way if we're going to do this. It starts with the world.
Sounds good. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to ask inside what the star knows about the world and its current predicament.
Okay. What the star knows about the world and its current predicament. Make a religion or arcana check.
12.
She says, Nurnham thinks he's lost his way, but he hasn't.
So he's in there. He's doing this on purpose.
Not the destruction. No, he was protecting. No, there was something worse.
Something worse than a giant Tarrasque destroying all of creation.
The 12, that's all you get.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna look around at everyone here. plus the robot. And go, apparently, buddy, you are important.
How so?
I don't know, but you say you know a place. Does this place say have, I don't know, any kind of books or information or texts or anything like that?
From which place do you prefer?
Listen, buddy. The place, your master's place.
Oh, correct. First, I have to know what just happened.
I mean, how about this? How about you help us set the world right, and then we can get to answering your questions.
I have a lot of questions, but I will agree to help you. You look like you need help.
Sure, yes, thank you. Excellent. I'm going to turn to the rest of the group and say, how do you guys feel about us trying to find answers to what's going on with the world in a wizard's library?
I feel like that's the best place to look. Though
I should clarify, he is an artificer.
So he doesn't have books.
He might have some, probably not a lot. Mostly on inventing.
We start there.
Fair enough.
And then we go elsewhere, all right?
What would you need to know specifically? It is a long story. The Arcana. DM, what did I read in my many years, in my tomb, about the Arcana?
What did you read about them? The Arcana are have always been a thing. You didn't have to. You know all about all the Arcana without reading them and like what they symbolize.
Fair. Maybe I'll inquire further. I was once let's say, attendant in a large library. I might have knowledge for you. What is your inquiry?
We need the library. Let's go to the library. Let's not be here. Let's be closer to the books when we have this thing here. Unless you can pull. Do you have them in your mind? Can you recite all these books from memory?
If I roll high enough. No. I can try.
Then let's have this conversation in this place where you said it was robbed. So at least we'll be knowing where this place is, because you still haven't told us that. You say it's nearby.
Your terms are acceptable. I turn and I stop and I turn back and I say, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Grimoire. General Reference Intelligence Managing Organized Information Retrieval Engine. What are all of your names? Oh, I already asked, never mind. I turn and I walk out.
I'm gonna look at the people like, shall we go? Do we have a better idea? Look, he has left. We can go other places.
What was that?
I have no clue. I have no clue what that is, but apparently it's leading us to a wizard's library, which I think might be useful for us.
Should we be worried if he's a intelligence thing, if he can't remember things?
He's malfunctioning. He is totally malfunctioning, but he's going to get us in the door, and that's all that matters.
So,
good. I say we follow him then. We'll get an artificer's, whatever that is, library.
Okay. 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 Where do you lead him, Leroy?
To the outskirts of. No, I'm just kidding. I lead them to my masters. I lead him to Dmitry Vospros, his laboratory / home where I know it to be.
You have a really great insight score, right? Or you've been talking about how you have this thing there, right? Grimoire?
My insight?
Yes.
Are you talking to me as a...
Yeah. Would you please roll me an insight check?
Yeah. You should definitely make an insight check.
All right.
I don't have a great one, but it's passable.
Sure.
Until I roll like that. And then it's, yeah.
Jed, nothing's wrong. Mike, you get nothing. My character is just perfectly fine. As my character is looking at this place and go, oh, this place. I've seen it before. Didn't know you were from this place.
What is the relevance to you?
None whatsoever. Let's go on inside.
If anybody else wants to insight check him, you may do so.
Please.
Yeah, I would like to. I just want some bring
Nurnum is not going with you, obviously.
Satan.
Neither is Mundane, obviously. He is.
Which one?
Oats. Oats. Asher is freaking the fuck out. Admittedly, he's a lot more calmer like now than you've seen him. The DC was 17 because that is the lowest I can roll. And so Oats, you know Asher enough to know that I'm flipping my shit out right now as I see this place. All right, I am losing my goddamn mind, but I'm keeping it cool. All right.
Saying that, I start to shift, like more.
I did not see this.
Touching my weapons, just kind of like following Asher's lead, but I am now on edge. Like, holy crap, what's about to happen?
Asher isn't reaching for any weapons or not, but he is just really freaked out. When did you say this robbery happened?
About a year ago, give or take.
Year ago, around, like, I list a couple dates. One of the dates is the proper date.
Do I know the date, DM?
Oh, yeah, you know the date. Yeah. You memorize.
Do I give him the one?
You memorize books. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
You know the date this happened. Yeah.
It happened on this day at this
but
time.
Not names.
Indeed.
Hey, please make me another insight check.
Yes, please. Yes. 15.
Nope, I'm 17.
Sweet. Yeah. Tome, by the way, my little I'm just riding along. But yeah, I'll say you seem intrigued.
Look, you were looking for answers on like who came in and who stole your things. Now I have some information to go on. I have a date. I have where it was. Because I'll be honest, like your master's name, I don't know him. Like,
fair enough. He is reclusive.
As most wizards are.
Artificer, but okay.
I mean, like tomato. They're both weird shut-ins. You know.
I pause and like turn. I am a wizard too.
Oh. Anyway, this library.
Yeah, before I take him inside though, because I'll pause with the group and I'll turn and I'll say, just so I'm clear, are we friends now?
Yes, but this does not indicate consent for you to cast any spells upon me.
This was not an option. Anyway, thank you. I will turn. And I'll move forward. I'll say, Oats, Aldrik, are we friends?
We just met.
Well,
I am unfamiliar with this term, and I thought it meant we are acquaintances that are amiable. Is this the case?
I suppose.
Lovely. I will turn and begin walking inside. I'll say, please follow. I will introduce you to Dimitri, my friend.
I mean, we really should just start working on that thing there. So probably the books first, all right? No need to see Dimitri, no need to bother. He's busy. He's a wizard, all right? Wizards don't have like a lot of time to go run around and like.
This is his home, not mine.
But you said we're friends. So
we are friends, but he does not know
guest.
you. He needs to know who is coming and going in his dwelling.
He does, doesn't he?
Indeed. But anyway, please follow. I'll send Tome to go get Master Dimitri as we go toward the library that we approach.
Okay. You walk in to the library. The library. It's a large, open, circular room. It looks pretty familiar to you, Echo.
Yeah, Echo walks up to Echo starts just kind of walking up. It's like, library's in here, right?
Indeed.
Excellent.
This is it. So what are we looking for specifically?
Books on the Arcana, particularly the world, any information we could have about that.
One moment. DM, I've been in here a good bit. I can pick out those. Can I not?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll just start going around. Like, pick, you know.
Yeah.
Grab a bunch of books.
So, there's something off, Echo. The room looks super familiar. It's the same shape. A lot of the stuff is similar.
Yep.
But the furniture is in different places or different styles of furniture. There's more like book stuff in this one.
Yeah. No, I mean that's what happens over the years when people move. So yeah, the walls are the same, but the furniture. Someone moved the couch.
Do you hesitate to like go near the center of the room at all?
Wherever that trap went off, I am very, very hesitant around.
So yeah. So you're looking for books on what specifically exactly was it again? The Arcana, the world.
Yeah.
Is there? Yeah, I mean, you can find several books on the world. Sure. Yeah, I don't think that's something you need to roll for.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'll just pick out like however many books we have and present them.
Sure. Is there something in particular you're looking for in the world?
Mostly anything that would relate to what's going on right now. Anything that could give any insider information on what we want to do, where we could go for more information. Spots of power, spots of influence.
Oh yeah.
Yes, those kind of things.
See lots of that stuff. References to like ley lines and things like that. And like the world is like these kinds of ley lines are often something that are tapped into for power by other entities and all kinds of stuff like that. You do find some mythological stories about the city of creation being built on the world's back, that sort of thing. All stuff. This is all stuff you've read before, Grimoire. These are all stories you're pretty familiar with. There's references to basically the beginning of creation, the founding, when the city was built, and it talks about the arcana like ascending to heaven around the fountain, and how when the big war with the primordials happened before the founding of heaven and everything, the primordials that rose up and rebelled against heaven had to be like put to sleep, locked away, and some of them imprisoned. Some of them were ripped apart. Most of them couldn't actually be killed. Some of them were like were put in positions where they could be useful. The world had to take on a different form. The god of the mountain was too much to deal with, so it had to take on another aspect, another avatar. So it went to sleep beneath the city. That's kind of what the myths say. But it does say it's possible for it to come back. If it does, it's not necessarily a good thing. The only way to right things, if that were to happen, would be to find its heart, and return it. The heart of the world also is mentioned to not be an actual heart. It is described as an orb, crystal orb. Inside is a projection, an image of stars, and as well as a turtle, a baby turtle.
So an orb. This is another orb, so we are on the quest for orbs. Do you know where any of these orbs might be?
You're asking Grimoire?
Yes. He is the reference unit.
Do I know DM?
Graham, make a history, religion, or arcana check. Your decision.
All of Zim.
I'll tell you what I tell. I'll tell you what I tell other people. Like what you choose to roll will affect the kind of information you get. You probably know that. You're an experienced player.
Okay, so
like you roll,
I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go the historical route.
All right. Ooh,
God damn.
That is an 8.
Shit.
Yeah, I guess the world wasn't really your jam, you know.
Let me check something. I might have a. Hold on. It says there's a thing called research. So it actually says, I have this thing called researcher. When you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, often know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this info comes from a library, scriptorum. Your DM might rule that your knowledge you seek is secreted away, in an inaccessible place. I'm just going to copy and paste it, actually.
Yeah, do that. Do that, or just do the click thing where it'll do it automatically. Or recall a piece of lore you do not know what information. Where it, you know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, sage, or other learned person or creature. Okay. Your DM might rule that the knowledge you seek is secreted away in almost inaccessible place and simply cannot be found. Unearthing the deeper secrets of the multiverse can require an adventure to even a whole campaign. Okay, so all right. Here's what you need to do. Let me check something really quick. I just want to check. Ooh, I think it was. Let me check and make sure. So you do know where you could get the information. Here's the problem: these orbs, you do know a little bit about them. We'll say because you do have this this here. You do know a little bit about the orbs themselves. The orbs are like they're tied to the Arcana for sure. They're kind of a power source. They're pretty important. They're significant. And usually they're kept in places to keep them safe. So oftentimes they're with a trusted champion. Now this is when the Arcana are seated. So usually that's a good thing. Or they're like locked away in an ancient temple somewhere to be kept safe from like anyone that would try to like use them for ill purposes. So you know that probably the best place to find information on this, because it's intended to be kept secret, right? The Arcana don't want the knowledge of the locations of these things to get out. Would probably be the Moon Arcana's district, because they are all about keeping secrets and knowing secret information. That is their stuff. So, like, if you were going somewhere to try to get secret information on the especially the location of the heart of an Arcana, like an important Arcana artifact, it would probably be the Moon's libraries. That would probably be your best bet, to be honest with you. Unless you know somebody that is really high up in that particular,
I don't know anybody. I know this guy. That's all I know.
But I mean, the good news is like it's in the city. Like you can just go there.
That's true.
The only issue is that you don't know what to expect when you get there.
That's fair.
I guess.
Okay, I'll just look to them as like my eyes start.
You could
processing info.
You could probably also ask. That living saint guy seemed pretty smart.
Oh, did he ever admit to me he's a living saint?
I don't know if it was. I don't know. Well, he did say something about there being another living saint in the area.
Okay,
and he was talking about a different one besides himself.
I see. So I can deduce that. I'm a smart guy. I'm a fart smeller.
And also, like, you felt his mind invade and read yours.
That's true.
You could tell.
I did ask.
You could tell he's like super powerful.
That's fair. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So,
like, actually, like the whole interaction with him was very similar to the other interaction you had. By the way, just to mention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. All right. So I will ponder, and I'll just go. Information not contained within me, but I think we can go to the Moon District Library and they will have information on these orbs. They are important to the Arcana and need to be kept safe, usually by a champion of some. I would recommend the Moon District Library. I can show you the way.
Excellent. You know what? Let's head on out there. Unless I look at the other two, unless you guys have other ideas.
Nothing here. I can follow that lead.
I have no idea where any of this knowledge would be. This is all
so weird. Yeah.
Alien.
I'm in the same boat.
Don't worry. You are all alien to me too. We are friends now. He has like two mechanical eyebrows, and in the smiling position, like. But he will nod. And yeah, I will lead them onward.
All right, so you guys are going to travel to the Moon District. Okay, I kind of thought, I'm going to be honest, I thought we were going to the brothel today, to be honest with you guys. I had no idea we were doing any of this. Okay.
DM's life for me.
You threw new players in there, and after we do this, if there's no other end to this thing here, because we basically got told we have to solve the world first, so fuck it, let's do it here. If I hit a wall, I'll go to the brothel and I'll figure out what's going on there.
Oh, buddy.
Because,
It just feels like there's a lot going on, our friend.
Yeah.
Comatose. And then a weird robot shows up, and then a murderous hail falls. There's a lot going on. I'm overwhelmed.
I like that it was a murderous. Yes, very, very clever.
So, the Moon District is further in, further into the city. You have to go through several districts to get there. It does take some time, which means it may be maybe a day's journey, like in lengthened days. I mean,
are you?
If we're looking at the size, let's look at the size of the city. Let's look at the world map. Map of the city.
So if we go in, it's gonna be days journey to the center there.
Yeah, I would say you guys are you entered, right? Let me do this from the actual correct screen. So that's the city. That whole big circle is the actual city. These are all the tokens. Maybe I'll just remove that one for now, and I'll add the other ones at some point. So you guys definitely entered the city, so you'd be in this one. And then you did go through some of the entrance districts, like the outer districts. So I would even be willing to put you another square in. You didn't travel for, overnight, I would say, but we can just say that there's by chance the Moon District is relatively close by, I suppose. But I think it probably would be quite a bit further in, all things considered.
Then I am going to suggest that perhaps we take this trip tomorrow, if we're going to have to travel several days.
Seems wise.
Never see.
I could use the rest.
Yep.
Excellent. So, I know a place where, things, there are plenty of pleasures to be had.
Okay. I will follow.
Look at the other two and say, if you wish to, I can show you around if you wish, or otherwise. What are you wanting to do here? What is your? I know we just had this guy drop on us and all that.
Who are you talking to?
Oats, mostly. A little bit to Sonoman. I don't know Sonoman all that much, but
Sonoman's been quiet today. Are you okay, buddy? You've been laughing. Been laughing at me, I think.
Probably all the memes I've been putting in the Discord.
Oh, I've been
there's a lot of them.
I haven't been watching. I forgot you memed the crap out of stuff, Dank. That's awesome, man. Guys, the chaos memes are lit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. If you want
I
to,
pretty much like summarize the entirety of what happens in the campaign with memes.
oh, okay, that's why you guys are giggling. I thought you've been over there making fun of my lack of a beard.
Dude. No.
Not everything's about you, Sam.
I'm just kidding.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
All right. So, the plan is to go to the brothel then?
I mean, my plan is to go to the brothel, but if other people want to do things, please let them do things.
Sure. Yeah.
Really, it's just getting in some practice and light shopping. But other than that, no, I'm not. Well, I feel
Yeah,
like
just need a good night of sleep and that's it.
When we say go to the brothel, we're not necessarily talking about his customers.
We're not fucking.
Just so we're clear.
It's all wholesome here.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
Not on
Well.
my Christian Minecraft server. Okay.
I will go to the brothel as well, just because he's never
That is going
seen
to
what
be
that looks like.
the funniest thing ever.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Oh boy. All right. So, yeah, you guys head on over to the brothel.
First things first, I'm going to I think we should first go back to the inn where we might be staying, unless people object to staying at the inn.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, that's true. We should probably figure out what to do with our unconscious friend. Did Nernum take him someplace?
When you get back, Felix is in the middle of talking to somebody, who is questioning him about somebody that he's looking for, seemingly. He's kind of a rough and tumble looking guy. Hang on one second, my stuff's being all jank. Dank, do you want to describe your character?
I'm
just gonna go ahead.
And disheveled kind of guardsman. Looks like just imagine if a guardsman was homeless. Pretty much just straight up hobo and some chainmail.
Fantasy guardsman or imperial guardsman? Are we talking?
Why not both?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me fix my thing. There we go.
Gruffy.
Boom. All right. So, here you go. You have this rough and tumble guardsman there. So, yeah, you're in the middle of he's in the middle of trying to get some information about this guy he's looking for from Felix, who is like, look, man, I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know you, and I don't know anything about whatever strange people you're looking for with these weird tattoos, but they sound pretty dangerous to me. If I were you, I would stay away from them.
I roll my eyes as I sort of slide on up there. I'm like, Felix, bartender buddy, we might need some rooms and some drinks. How you doing? Who's this handsome fellow?
He's like, he kind of like, he makes a face where he kind of like raises his nose slightly, kind of like he smelled something kind of bad, and he says, sorry, dang. He says, no idea. He's in here looking for some dangerous sounding people. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Twice in one day? Are you looking for people who did a break-in as well?
I hope so.
No, not a break-in. They've been going around raising all kinds of trouble.
Oh.
Murderers.
Do they wear black robes?
Murderers, you say?
Actually, Dank.
I think they do, yeah.
They might. I mean, like what you know about them, maybe they could do.
Black robes, tattoos.
I may have seen some through the streets recently.
What kind of
See a
tattoo do you mean?
clean-shaven man, completely bald.
What'd you ask, Sonoman?
What kind of tattoos do you mean?
Look a lot of like draconic.
I will produce the drawing that I have and say something like this.
Yeah, Dank. It's spot on. It's
Exactly like that.
It's a Ouroboros but it's a dragon. A dragon eating its own tail. A circle.
Well, we don't have a lot of clues, but we are tracking the same guy you are.
What do y'all intend to do when you find him?
Well, stop them.
I assume murder.
Well, thankfully, that means we're on the same side then.
As far as I know, we can't do that to them.
Not
They
yet,
wouldn't
anyway.
just say that.
I rescind my statement.
We have to find more creative ways.
May I assist you? We are friends now. That is what friends do.
Of course.
Excellent.
This guy makes friends fast.
It is a good thing.
Indeed, he does. You know, I might say there might be some information. I do know of a place where people's lips tend to be a little more loosened. Here in the tavern, and also, you know, there are a lot of things that a man will tell a woman that he will not tell anyone else.
Why?
Buddy, I don't know if you got eyes or not, but I'm clearly not a woman.
But I may happen to know of a location where there might be several who might have some information on these things if it's asked in the proper way.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Do you?
Of course. You just ask. I got this.
Right.
Secretly,
So
he doesn't.
yeah, no, I'm picking up on that, and I want to include party members. I also don't want to pull people I care about into the realm of this mad robot's, you know, targeting computer.
We're gonna be fine. It's great.
And everything's fine.
I do know of a. So there is a woman who goes by the name of Madame Solace. She runs a establishment known as the Velvet Shadow. If you're looking for information, they tend to have it for a price. It might be something to go into, but I would be very, very careful about causing any ruckus or disturbance there. They can have friends in very high places.
I'm glad more people have friends.
It's always nice to have friends, that's for sure.
It's very sweet, Grimoire. All right. So, the plan is to go there and talk to those people. Is that right?
I mean, he has said that Madame Solace might have information on this.
Let me see. Madame this Madame Solace. Where are we? Here we go. Which one? Is this?
1 second.
I thought I knew which one this was.
Which what?
Okay, that's the smart of you, buddy. Oh, I understand.
Look, you said you prepared a thing. I'm trying to get us back on track to the thing you said you prepared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
DM, I would like to go fight God real quick.
All right. All right, cool.
Where?
So you're bringing them to the brothel. Fair enough.
I'm offering them information that the person who runs the brothel may also have an information network that might have information.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Good to know.
So I will offer to bring people there, maybe make some introductions.
All right. Yeah. You'll offer to bring people there, but make some introductions, sure. Assuming you guys accept, yeah. So you guys go to the brothel. All right.
Indeed.
So, you get to the brothel, and it's not really busy. It's kind of empty. Its doors are locked, for one, when you get there. There is, you can see light coming from inside and stuff, though. So I'm guessing you knock, and there's a long pause. And then finally you hear, like, the sound of, like, wood scraping against wood as a mechanism is freed. And there we go. And a woman answers the door.
Asher smiles and bows.
Woman here answers the door. And so she's looking at you. Does she recognize you?
Asher's been in there a few times earlier on. That was the main thing that got him kicked out of the temple. He was seen going into a brothel repeatedly.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, she's like, oh, Echo. Welcome back. One of our best clients. She's looking past you at your friends.
Yes. I have some people here who may be interested in the services that you offer. Perhaps those of the more clandestine nature.
She She says, who are your friends with?
Well, this, as he sort of gestures over to Wild Kent Oats, puts his hand on him. This is a man who goes by Wild Kent Oats. I am uncertain if he wishes to avail himself of both ends of the business with his, reputation, but that will be for him to decide. He is a good and honest man and can be truly trusted. This is Aldrik's soul. He is a bit of an old-fashioned gentleman, with some perhaps antiquated ideas of things, but overall, I've seen him as a good person, and these two people I just met at the tavern.
We are friends.
But they're looking for information. That's that one. That one seems to be an automaton for Master Dimitri, who lives in the tower down the way. And this handsome fellow over here, as he gestures to Dank, is, I believe, a city guard looking for information on some things.
Okay. Very well. Well, if you want information, there's going to be some kind of exchange. I mean, there's things we need too. Do you have coin?
I have 10 gold.
Quality of my coin depends on the quality of your information.
Oh, yeah.
While this is happening, would you tell, is Myria in?
Yeah, are you going to go looking for her?
Oh, I'm asking her that. If Myria is in, if she's seen Rose around.
Yeah, she says, she says, she kind of nods and, she says, yeah, they're, well, they're having a rough time as of late, but I believe they're in.
I mean, perhaps I can cheer them up. Would you mind pointing me to, Myria?
Yeah, she directs you to a room, somewhere up the stairs.
Excellent. I nod, I bow, I start walking backwards. If anyone cares to join me, they are welcome to try to join him, follow him, but otherwise, he's leaving you with this person who he says has information.
I need information.
Yeah, I'm staying.
All right, here. I got I prepped a map for this.
Oh, goodness.
What?
Let me kind of put you guys on the map. Give me 1 second.
Where?
Are you surprised? You what? You prepared something?
Maps for me.
It's been a little bit of a rough session, guys. My apologies. We're getting back to normal here in the coming weeks. Don't worry.
It's fine, man.
It's all right. It's my first one. I'm chilling, man.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it.
I'm digging
we
it.
had to introduce 2 new characters into the plot. So
True.
yeah.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, things get a little bit complicated.
I know it's not all obvious how they're tied in. I mean, some of it is, but I really think we did a pretty good job with how they're tied in. Personally, I think it's really interesting. When I told Brandon how I was tying one of these guys in before game, Brandon said, I said, Brandon, yay or nay? Do you like it or no? And Brandon goes, fuck you, yay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna have you guys on this screen, and you guys can move around like where you are in the scene right now. I know Echo said he was going up the stairs, so that's fine. But while you're setting up, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. You guys are free to talk. Just don't say anything that's gonna get me banned, okay? And keep that Sigma shit out of my chat, Dank. I'm gonna ban you next time.
I have my Sigma grind set.
Look.
That was a joke,
Sigmas?
bro. It was sarcastic.
I know. I'm just fucking with it. It was so good.
We understand now. We need to talk about the aliens and how they secretly control the government. Okay.
True. Yeah.
Let's do.
They're putting chemicals in the water.
Shit. Yep.
Yeah. They're putting chemicals in the water, bro. Do you understand that?
Liberals.
Whoa. Okay. Easy there. Easy. Don't need a band. Just calm down.
The world is a giant reptile, so it is controlled by reptile people.
Yeah. Zuckerberg is a lizard. That's going.
Look, that's no
It's on
news.
the back of a turtle.
In this world, yes. Or it was. I should go to the bathroom too, real quick. Hold on.
I've been up since 4 in the morning.
Gross. So we're in a brothel to learn information about saving the world. Feels D&D.
Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have a bard, but you were bound to drop in a brothel sooner or later.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to ponder the order.
Hope
Okay.
you washed your hands.
Dick fingers. Dick fingers. By the way, that's a great way to say it. That's a great time to say your Twitch name. By the way, in the Twitch chat, Dick fingers. That's Dank. By the way, just in case you guys didn't know, Dank, you're banned. Dank is permanently banned. Timed out. He's not. He's not. He's not banned.
That's why you have to give a sub. It subs.
It was me, Dilo.
Dio, like the JoJo.
Dio.
Oh.
Is that a JoJo reference?
It is the reference.
So, yeah, that's where you guys are. We'll say like the front door is like right here or something. That's fine. Or actually here could work. Or even here. Wherever you guys want it to be. It's not super important.
Master DM, I will say real quickly. Actually, no, not yet. Never mind.
What's up, bud?
I was gonna cast detect magic, but I'm gonna wait on that.
Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you, B Rand. Yeah, I guess that would have been smart of me to do.
What?
It's fine. I have them all made for you already. You just
you do. I know you do because I went through actually earlier today when I got back to the house. I went through and made sure I had a bunch of them downloaded and on Roll20 already because I knew we were going to use them. And then guess what happened? I mixed this one up with another one. So I actually went and grabbed the wrong token for this one's token. That's why I didn't have it. 'Cause I'm super smart like that.
You grabbed the other token, didn't you?
It wasn't the one you're thinking. That I mixed it. I got two of a different one. But it's not the one you're thinking. It's not the one you're worried about. Okay. It is in the system. Roll 20. Please. Please roll 20. There we go. Boom. There we go. And then we'll just take that. Fixed. There you go, guys. See, isn't that better? Isn't that nice?
Honestly, yeah.
Production
pretty
value,
sick.
you
Yep.
guys. I'm a professional D&D streamer, you guys. Literally professional.
Whittle we.
Literally a professional D&D streamer, you guys. All right.
Whittle we.
Whittle we.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Anyway.
All right. So you guys, and you're going looking for Rose. You said, is that who you were looking for?
No, I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right, Mariah.
Mariah first,
Yeah.
or Miria, I believe.
Yeah. I know which one. I know the one. See, I know the one.
What do you, Sam?
All right, so make your way up the stairs, I suppose. And to her room. You said you were leaving the rest of the guys with her to talk.
To talk, make whatever decisions they want to do, and then
Yeah. Why don't we flip a D2 and see who we go with first? Flip a
let
1D2.
them go first.
Let them go first? All right.
I've done a lot. Let them
Fair
go
enough.
first. All right.
So the camera stays with you guys here at the table and Madame Solace. And she says, well, since we have time now, I suppose, is there anything that you all would like to patron our services for this evening while you're here?
Information and a bath.
Information and information.
Sorry, I was eating cake.
What other services do you offer?
Which is that Oats is already availing himself of the services that they offer. All right.
She says, well, your friend just asked about 2 of our services just a moment ago. I believe you heard that.
Bathing in information.
Bathing, sure. I mean, bathing with company is usually the way it goes, I suppose.
I am unfamiliar with the phenomenon. I would have to study it.
Okay, well, I got
That costs extra.
Yeah, she's like, well, you said 10 gold, right? You had 10 gold? We can work
Indeed.
something out.
Thank you. This will be informational. But before we get to the study session, I must ask a question.
Okay.
Oh
my god.
Well, perhaps 2 questions. Do you know anything of the robbery on Dimitri Vopol? I just forgot his name. Fuck. His last name.
Processing.
I literally made it up myself.
So you've gone from trying to get information about the people who broke into your boss's house to literally asking for other people for information about your boss. Is that what's going on?
Well, I'm sorry. Say that again.
So, like, when you started out, when you went to the Lucky Turn, You were trying to get information about the people who broke into your boss's place, right?
Yeah, that's what I just asked. Did I not?
I thought you asked for information about Dimitri. Isn't that your boss?
No, I was asking about the people who robbed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My bad. I might have cut out.
Maybe I misunderstood.
No, you're good. I need to know who robbed my master or friend, Dimitri Vopros, approximately 1 year ago on this date. Would you know any knowledge on who might have done that?
Make a persuasion check.
This is going to be great. Plot twist, it's not.
You can make an insight too.
Insight and... Okay, there's the insight. Poo-poo dog shit. And then... Persuasion. Probably going to be even worse, but let's just find out. Yeah, poo-poo dog shit. Part 2. Probably for the best.
You see a kind of look on her face. It's kind of hard to read, but at first it's like she's gonna be like she's holding back a little bit. Then there's like a kind of look. It's kind of sad, but then her face goes back to normal. That's really all you get with a 12 insight. Happens pretty quickly. And she says, the people who robbed your master, well, there was a regular here. Garrett, I think, something like that. She kind of like
Garrett
rolls her eyes and she says, he's dead now. That's what I heard anyway.
Understood. Do you know anything of the item that he had taken with him?
Item?
An item was taken from the house. I assume he was the one who took it. Or is this the one who simply sanctioned?
Hang on, I'm checking something. She says, Garrett didn't get out with anything. He died in your master's house.
Insight. I already tried that, didn't I? Is she telling the truth?
You can insight check again on this if you want.
Really?
I'll allow it. It's been a little bit of time.
Fucking balls. Yeah, nothing.
That's the problem, is you can roll worse too.
True. Yeah. So I don't know shit about dick.
Hang on a second, guys.
You okay?
Dankleston?
He's just hold on a second. He probably had to step away from it.
Okay.
He got kids and stuff, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Understandable.
He might have just had to step away for a second. Yeah, so what'd you say? What was the last part of that?
All I said was was he simply the one who sanctioned, or was he one of the ones who got in and got out?
She says, wait a second, you telling me someone got out of there with something?
Yes.
What exactly?
Do I know, DM? Was I ever told?
No.
I know not.
You were told to find anything out about the people who did it so that you can stop it from happening again.
A man named Garrett. Who were all of his companions? Do you have their names?
Look, I mean, hey, look, I can't remember every friend of a friend, you know what I mean? Like, Garrett came in here, he was a regular customer. He may have mouthed off a few times to some of the girls, bragging about some stupid job he was about to go on, but I didn't know anything about anybody he was working with.
I suppose that will do. Are you sure you know nothing else of this?
Make a insight and persuasion check.
Alrighty. Please don't be dog shit again. It was...
Okay, persuasion.
Persuasion. Peace ways. Even just, yeah.
Can't catch a break, man.
Yeah, you're getting
It's
some
alright.
rough rolls, man.
It's alright, it happens.
She says, any other information she can give you. She says, she kind of like, tuts, not dissimilar to what Nurnham did earlier. And she goes, look, she kind of like looks in the direction the echo went. And she says, and she kind of leans in and she says, who sent y'all here anyway?
I don't know who sent them, but I was sent by Demetrius Volpros. Not to you specifically, but generally speaking, to find this information.
And why? Why is it so important?
I thought this was a no questions asked.
Well, here's the thing. You want information.
Yes.
That information, it's not easy to come by.
Look, how much for the additional information?
$10. She looks at
Dank slides an additional
She
10
shakes
gold
she
across
shakes her
the
head.
table.
She shakes her head. She says, "No, from him."
I look at Dank's character. I'll say, what is your name, friend?
I've gone by many, but nowadays most people just call me Dank.
Good to know. Thank you for the attempt, friend Dank. I look back and I say, 10 gold. That's literally every penny I have, by the way. But yeah.
All right, so you give Dank 10 gold. Pay him back.
No, I was gonna give it to her. She said that I had to give.
Yeah. Yeah. She basically
I thought
says,
he'd already been charged the 10. That's why I was sliding another 10.
Oh, so you're like preemptively paying.
she's not taking your appointment basically. So she'll just take both of them, I guess. She'll take both your coins, and she'll be like,
Does this include the study session?
She nods.
Thank you.
And she says, look, Garrett. Yeah. Don't worry. We're getting DM. Look, Garrett had friends. All I can really tell you is that some of them were dangerous. Now, I don't think Felix was involved in whatever racket went down at your boss's place, but I do know that Garrett trusted him. And if he had a risky job planned, he wouldn't have done it without letting his best friend know. So, you want information about it? Go ask Felix. Otherwise, spend your money.
Cool. I pull out. I'm like writing in a little. I have like 3 like miniature books on my side, and I just pull one out. I'm scribbling furiously with like a quill that appears from nowhere, and I like put it down, put it back on my utility belt, and I go, "That was most educational. Thank you."
Easiest 20 gold I ever made.
I'm sure.
She says, so, the others, the rest of you wanted something too, right?
I'm looking for a man by the name of Sadicus.
Sadicus. I don't recognize the name.
Bald, clean-shaven man. He's got an Ouroboros tattoo. It's draconic, like a dragon eating its own tail.
Oh. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to mess with those people. Trust me.
Why would that be?
They're killers, I can tell you that. There's no mistaking the look. And something off about them. They come in from time to time looking to, I don't know, blow off some steam or something. The bald one, well, he doesn't come around anymore. He had a rough run-in with one of our girls. So, he's not welcome.
Given what I know about the man, that doesn't surprise me much.
Yes.
Why are you looking for him, friend Dank?
Ain't right to let a man like that run around doing whatever he pleases.
Fair.
You're right.
Normally, we'd have more security in town. The guards would look out for us. She kind of like looks at you, Dank. She says that kind of bitingly. And she says, and then she kind of backs off a little bit, and she says, but I guess with everything going on, bigger problems. So, some things fall to the wayside. All I know is, whenever I see them come in, most of them, anyway, just, well, they give us the creeps, and it's just easier to stay out of their way.
Bit hard for the girls they asked for to stay out of the way, though, isn't it?
She nods, kind of slightly, but then she says, our girls know how to look out for themselves too, you know? She says, the one he roughed up, from what I understand, she thought she had killed him on the way out.
A lot of people thought they killed that man only for him to pop up somewhere else.
Undead? Question mark.
Undead?
I don't know yet, but I aim to find out.
Intriguing.
Like, I don't know anything about any undead. I mean,
Insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
No.
Sure.
Hey, 20.
20. She's being truthful.
Fuck.
She's,
yeah, all right.
She
Yeah.
says he seemed like a normal person. He was warm to the touch from what I was told. Just something soulless about him. Something vile.
That tracks.
Bleeds, it can die.
Unless you're me.
It's more of a general saying. No offense there.
I look at my hands. None taken.
All right, so something's off about him. He's dangerous, etc. Figured 10 gold to give me something I didn't know.
Do you know if he will return here?
Yeah, Dang, you didn't pay 10 gold for this information. Just to be fair. Sorry, what was the last thing you said? Grimoire?
Do you know if he will return?
She says, I hope not. She says, told some of his friends he's not allowed back in here. As long as he doesn't come back, we won't have any problems.
I'm sure a dangerous man will listen.
I slide her another 10 gold. If him or his ilk come back here, send word to me and mine. I give her the information for, I guess, the inn that everybody's been staying at.
Yeah. She says, oh, you're staying at Felix's.
For now.
Yeah, her eyes dart over to Grimoire. Right.
He lied to me earlier, so at least you confirmed something for me.
Right. Well, I'll get word to you.
All right. And if any of your girls hear anything his crew has said that seems off or strange, if anybody thinks anything, just let me know.
She says, I can ask them. I suppose none of them are happy with the guy. I'll tell them there's somebody looking for him, and with the guard, military.
Dank doesn't actually confirm or deny any of those claims.
That's so perfect. That's so perfect. All right, yeah. She just kind of like, okay then. Very well. I mean, we all have our secrets.
Fine, keep your secret.
Yeah, she like kind of looks you up and down like, okay. Well, as long as you're like looking for the guy that we don't like, that's okay. So she kind of like turns to Aldrik and Oats, and she says, was there anything the two of you needed?
Oh, yes, we are here for the same reason as, one of the reasons that Asher came here. We are looking for information about, the creature that is destroying the city at this moment. I don't know how much good we can do about that, but we would like to stop it, or at least dampen the problem.
She says some people passed through, heard stories from folks who had seen it. She says some folks were saying that it was fighting something awful. She says it erupted from the center of the city towards the temple districts. Came up from the ground. There was some kind of fight with some other creature, something big. Cast a shadow. Flew over. And she says there were rumors of a wake that followed. Something that came off of it. The creature that flew over, these little monster things were attacking people in the streets. Like she says, people described them. They sounded horrible, like slimy, wrinkly things with like dog legs on them.
And perhaps if we stop them, we could put an end to the situation.
Well, from what I understand, two creatures...
The creatures, I mean.
Yeah, she nods. I would be careful. The stories, well, they seem horrifying. She says, but if you're wanting to find it, it's probably still stomping around towards the city center of creation. I think last I'd heard it was starting to make its way east somewhat, but still causing a ruckus. Hasn't seems like it's trying to avoid buildings, but it keeps growing larger.
I understand that. And would you happen to have any concrete information about the word or the star? Something about a heart or something like that?
Heart. No? Sorry?
That was a man named Ambien, and he was entitled with the same group, I believe. That's what we know.
Yeah, that is what you know. He was one of those folks with a tattoo on his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. She says, heart of the world, heart of the star. Sorry. Doesn't ring any bells for me.
It does, so, but thank you anyway.
No problem. She holds out her hand.
Oh, of course, I would already have a slide that goes on the table.
Thank you. She turns to Oats. She's cleaning the house, man. She got 20 gold from Dank, 10 another 10, 30 gold.
Look, I'm still getting a bath out of this.
40, yeah, it's true. It's true, you get a bath.
I get to study.
You
Academically.
do get to study off screen. That is true.
Academic.
So she turns to Oats and she's like, "Is there anything you're looking for?"
An armor, an arcanist. I need something identified. And
I can do that.
And a bath and a massage would.
She says,
well.
well, she makes a face. And she says, well, it just so happens I know somebody who can take care of that identify thing for you for 10 gold.
Friend Oats, you don't have to pay her. I can do this for you.
She's smiling and she's staring at him. And then back at you. Oats. Like,
I'm going to give it to Grimoire, but in front of everyone, I start to undo my cuirass, letting it more clatter, and strapped directly to my side is a little pouch. I undo it, and I hand it to Grimoire. It is completely sewn shut.
It's just this or the thing inside.
The thing inside. I have no idea what's inside.
Oh God, is this that thing?
Yes.
Have you ever looked at it?
No.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Yeah. So you hand him a pouch.
Well,
Medillion didn't make sense to give it to, but this is a weird robot that seems to know a lot. I'm going with the weird robot.
This is also the thing you told Asher to take off you if you died, correctly?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Well, give me 10 minutes. I'll sit down and I'll take out my my little spell book and I'll flip it open and it'll begin to. And I'll start chanting in a language you probably. Unless you speak Celestial, which if you don't, then sorry.
So you open the bag it's in first.
Of course, my friend Oats would never hurt me on purpose.
So when you open the bag, and as soon as you open it, you see light pouring out of the bag. Golden light fills the room. It's hard to look directly at it. It's really bright. Everybody, oh gosh, everybody make con save. Everybody in their room. That includes.
Okay.
That includes Madame Solace.
Yeah, I'm going with inspiration in this one.
Do I pop her head like a grape?
Like her head just fucking explodes and red goes everywhere.
Yeah. It's like, oh God, no.
I think I did that wrong. Where the fuck are my
Yes. 22.
You guys 24 for me.
Okay.
Bro, where are the saves on this sheet?
It should be
On the upper left.
Yeah. It should be to the right of, or maybe below where your con is.
Everyone in the room needs to make con saves. This is the reason why I don't introduce you to people. Right?
Yep. You got nothing to worry
the
about,
only
Echo.
thing-
You're not here for this.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot to worry about, alright?
Yeah, your acquaintance is in the room with us.
It's gonna be fine, guys. We're okay.
So,
Yeah, I hope she passes.
Grim, you're fine. Aldrik, you're fine. Oats, you're fine. Dank. You rolled a 9? Being.
I guess.
Yeah, looks like.
Like I can't find the fucking save thing.
Let me
here.
take
It
a look
says
at your
con.
sheet, bud, to make sure we got it right, just in case.
What's the DC of that?
Directly next to your.
The DC
con.
was a 15.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
What's your
Peasy.
Jesus,
Okay.
that's even worse.
Well, it's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your bonus and apply it to your old roll. So your bonus should be a +5. Your old roll had a +3, so it should have been an 11.
So, okay.
But that's still a fail. So Dank and Madame Solace die instantly. I'm kidding. That is a joke.
You almost had me give it up. You almost You almost killed me in real life.
No.
The deadpanness was too real.
What happens is it's too bright, and they don't look away fast enough, and they're blinded for 1 minute. Now at the end of that 1 minute, if you look at it again, you're gonna have to make the save again. But for now, you're blinded for 1 minute.
So instead of using the full 10 minutes, I'm going to use my Awaken feature to cast it instantly. So I will cast without a spell slot as a ritual instantly. It'll be the third option in. There's a fly that's taunting me in my room. I'm trying. Just flying in front of me and leaving.
Your spell can see how you're holding. Book grants you the following benefits. You can use the book to focus with your spells when you cast it with your spell. The spell slot temporarily replaces damage type.
So you can do a ritual spell like a normal spell instead
Yeah.
of waiting 10 minutes once per long rest.
All right.
Yep.
Here's the thing. Link the spell you're doing, which is identify, right? Can you just link that spell?
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Hold on.
So, for those of you who saved, you looked away in time.
Right.
Okay, it's too bright to look directly at it. So, you can still put it on the table, take it out of the bag if you want to, or hold it in your hand. It's just really bright. It's like too bright to look at, or you got to make it save again.
Hide your eyes.
Identify one object that you must touch. Okay, cool. That's what I was looking for. You don't have to see it. You can just touch it. Cool. That's why.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to check that.
Yep.
So you holding it in your hand. We can see the light radiating through your hand. Like your hand, even your metal hand. It's like still you can see the red through it. And yeah, you cast identify. So what you find out immediately is this thing here is it's an ancient artifact. It is known as the Dwarven Heart of Gold. I think some of the other guys know what that means. He has no idea. So, I'm gonna tell you some stuff about this thing. The good news is it is not cursed. Bad news is it doesn't really provide you much benefit except for the fact that it is tied to the fate of an entire race of people. When you identify this thing, you see something in your mind. Like you see an image of somewhere deep in your vision is taken to a place somewhere deep in the heart of a mountain. You see metal everywhere. You hear the sounds of footsteps, loads of people. Not people, dwarves. They're probably smaller, sturdier, muscular. You can feel and sense them all running around inside this mountain deep within it. And they're looking for something. This thing. Ancient promise that was broken. Their greatest shame. Then you see the mountain explode in fire as the volcano inside the mountain erupts. As it does, your vision pans out really, really fast to like see from above as this happens. You see the lava spewing down the side of the mountain as huge chunks of the mountain itself literally go flying off like miles into the sky. And the lava goes flowing down the mountain. You see this one really bright speck that comes out that seems to fall somewhere to the east, maybe the south. It's glowing. It's really bright. And yeah, you got any other questions about this object? I'll be happy to fill you in between sessions. There's a lot about it. Dwarves have been looking for this thing for thousands of years.
Yeah, we didn't know anything about that.
Oh yeah. They were looking for it in your time. You would know a lot about it. The question is, does he tell you?
Yeah, I would ask him, do you have any idea what you have there? And where did you find that?
I sit there for a moment, not saying a word. Do I get the sense, this is the only question I'll ask, do I get this thing contains the dwarven race? Or like the dwarf, or like the people of that mountain?
No, it's tied to a curse on them, on their heritage. So the dwarves broke some promise or angered some arcana maybe a long time ago. And because of that, they were cursed with greed and all these other kinds of negative things about them. They have trouble reproducing, and these kinds of things. Their sort of story is that sometime later they watched the orcs make a very similar bargain, and they are holding the orcs to that by enslaving a lot of them, and they see it as a sort of forcing the orcs to honor an oath that they broke because they know the cost. And of course, the orcs don't necessarily see it that way. A lot of the orcs who are free are in nomadic tribes that roam the wastes. That's kind of the deal with the dwarves. This would supposedly fix a lot of those problems in their society. Now, that's assuming there's any society left, because you just watched most of it get destroyed by a cataclysm. So,
sure, yeah. I will just say, this is I'm sorry, is Aldrik an orc? I mean a dwarf. Sorry, a dwarf.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Now he's like kind of tall for a dwarf, though, oddly enough, but he's definitely a dwarf.
Aldrik, do you know of an item called Dwarven Heart of Gold?
I know what it is. I want to know if he knows that, and where did he found it?
Wouldn't that be more towards me?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's him. Yeah.
I'm not aggressive. I'm just completely astounded.
In the mines of Eredor, on this southern slopes of the mountain.
And you just found that there, lying around.
No, the elders mined it out, and they told me to carry it and to find out what it was.
Well,
it has a sad history. Continue, sorry.
Well, and how long do you have it?
When did the mountain explode?
Last campaign. So, like, at least probably months ago.
Yeah.
Probably.
It was a few weeks after the mountain exploded. But it started to rumble when we dug it out. Because I remember the fire dragon floating.
Does Aldrik look rough right now? Does he look pretty upset?
Yeah. I would be trying to think what words to use to talk about that.
Grimoire, seeing that, would approach Aldrik. I have seen a thing called a hug. Would you like a hug, friend? Aldrik.
Not friend, no friend. Thank
I
you.
put my arms down as my head kind of lower. All right. I walk back over. But I'll wrap up the heart of gold and I'll like hold it in my hand. I'll say, Oats, would you like this back, or should Aldrik carry it as he is a dwarf?
It's my burden to bear to return.
All right. I hand it back to Oats.
And I reattach it to my chest.
I like scribble some notes on what that looks like. Anyway, yeah.
Now we have another problem in our hands. Is so great.
Aldrik, you can't help but notice the irony. I feel like you of all people would.
Yeah.
Like, the dwarves hunted for this thing forever, like since you know. And when it finally
when it's found, yeah, it looks like an Italian legend that I know.
They're basically gone when it's finally discovered.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's not much we can do about that now, but we could fulfill the oath and bring that to the mountain. Not a priority, though.
So, if we figure out what sent you here, you could take it back if we could reverse that.
I'm not hanging my hopes on that, but
it is good to have hope.
Yeah?
I read that somewhere.
Well, as I was saying, I'm not hanging my hopes on that, but that's something that I can think about. Maybe. Either way, we have bigger problems than people that are still alive to think about.
I'd say you guys are definitely no longer blinded now. Like, after a minute, they're like rubbing their eyes and they're kind of squinting and blinking a few times so their vision starts to return.
Are you okay, friend Solace and friend Dank?
Nah, I'll be alright. Just makes me wish I had my shades.
Understood.
What a funny name for a hat.
Yeah, we'll go with that now. We'll go with that.
There are probably like tinted glasses in this world, but yeah, I don't know if anybody calls them shades, but
it's a funny name for a hat.
That's an odd behavior characteristic from him for sure. Yeah. Okay. So you've all gotten something you wanted. Once her eyesight returns, she kind of blinks for time. She says, okay, I can see. I'm not totally blind. That is good. Well, she looks over at you, Oats, and she says, I think you owe me 10 gold, right?
You haven't told me anything yet, so I do apologize.
No, I told you I knew somebody who could. You know what? Forget it. It's fine. She says, "Is there anything else you guys need? We're here.
An armor,
baths. You said
and a
I
massage.
can show you to the baths. Armor, I can't really help you with. Unfortunately, this isn't a place of fighting. You see,
one.
we're lovers, not fighters.
Yeah, see, it's one of the other 4 Fs.
Yeah. But she says, I mean, I'll give you this one for free. You guys seem to be palling up with Felix. He probably knows somebody. He might trade in some things. He's a pretty resourceful guy.
I can imagine.
Thank you. And again, I apologize. I've never looked at the thing before, so I didn't know.
She says, well, not permanently blind. I mean, some spots, but I'm sure they will fade, so no harm, no foul. Anyways, baths are this way. She, like, gestures towards another staircase.
We'll do clunk, 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 clunk.
Yeah, we see. So you're going to your lessons, so we see you walk off screen.
Yeah, I pull out my little notebook and like my magic. Okay.
Whose bath is she watching? That's the question. And why is it dank?
She's not watching. She's just showing them. She's showing them.
He said he needs a lesson to watch a bath.
Oh, I thought the lesson was going to be being in the bath. Okay. Anyways, whatever it is, it's gonna happen off screen.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't want it to be on. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
That'd be awful. But my character, I wrote curious and unintelligible of human ways. So this made perfect sense.
I want to just see your reaction afterwards. Like we won't say what happens. She was like, all right, the baths are this way, and we see you walk away. Dank, you were getting a bath. I thought it was maybe a private bath, but like you were just using a bathtub, but up to you.
Let's go back to private when Xerox is in the house, apparently, all right?
Yeah. And Zero.
Yeah, no, Dank has no qualms about public bathing.
I know a thing or two.
And Oats and Aldrik, y'all didn't want baths, did you?
Oats did.
I would be asking for a stiff drink right now.
Stiff drink is she'll grab the stiff drink once she returns. You said you do want a bath, Oats?
Yep. All
right. You will also be going to the baths. You guys have fun in there. All right, we will cut over to Echo, who is heading to meet someone. As
hello,
we see you reach a door, presumably, and knock.
Indeed. I gave a little knock on the door. A knock I remember.
It's like a pattern?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so there's like a short pause, followed by the sound of I guess scuffling feet. And then a woman very quickly opens the door. Now, here's the question. Who would she recognize this pattern from?
That is, it would be a pattern that she would have given to a certain person. That person would have thought that she may have given that to every single client for information and trade and things like that. But it's quite possible that this was a private code known only to one person. That's up to you, what you wanted to do with it.
Yeah, but she does know you, right? So she does recognize you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, she comes and opens the door, and there's this. Oh man, it's just kind of sad moment. Make an insight check.
Absolutely, and I will spend one of my inspirations for the session on this. Inspiration.
Yeah. Insight 21. Okay.
21.
Success. So you see it all over her face. So the door swings open. The first thing you see on her face, here. Did I share it so people could see? The first expression you see is like hope. Like some kind of long lost like optimism. Then you see her eyes lock onto yours. And then it's like confusion, kind of. Then she looks past you and like kind of side to side quickly. Then it's like defeat, kind of.
He looks at her and he's like something wrong.
Why'd you knock like that? Anyways, sorry. It's good to see you, Echo.
It's fine. He takes us. Might I take a step in?
Yeah. She gestures to come in.
Right.
Are you doing okay?
Fairly well.
Things have
I was wondering about you. I just heard that you've been having some tough times with things.
She nods. She says, well, things in the district are getting more dangerous now that guards aren't around. So we're having to try to get more creative.
Creative how?
Well, Felix is trying to help, try to find ways to, pressure some of the more dangerous types out. Some of the other girls have had some pretty close calls, and just supplies are tight. I mean, really, honestly, it's getting to the point where we're going to wonder where our food's going to be coming from. I'm sure. And people are starting to get kind of crazy. I've heard stories of looting taking place here in this district already, and I mean, we haven't even seen the worst of it, so I'm sure it's going to be worse further in creation.
It's like I understand. I have a couple questions. You seemed eager when you came out, and you definitely seeing the light die on your eyes is not something that any man wants to see on the face of a woman as pretty as you. I don't know what I did to offend you, but I'm sorry for it.
No, you didn't offend. It's just you're reminding me of somebody.
Who?
It doesn't matter. Somebody who's gone.
It matters. It always matters.
She says, fine. Tell you what. You want information. I want to know where you've been.
Oh, he's going to regale her of all the travels. He's going to be setting out all that information there, and he's going to go, and I ran into a odd symbol carved upon a wall in a place, as he sort of is going to pull out a piece of like vellum cloth or whatever he has, and he's going to reveal the symbol on it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you?
The Ouroboros symbol?
Yeah.
She nods. Yeah, her tone immediately gets a bit more serious. And she says, we've seen it on customers. Some. They're,
Yes, because I thought I saw a couple people around you that had that symbol on it. You are not involved in this, are you, Mirna?
involved. No. No, I know enough to stay away from those people.
Okay. I'll trust you with that. Because we're good friends.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. That's 20.
She leans in and she says, some of them do talk too much. They're not all violent or cruel, but a lot of them are wrapped up in something dark. She says, whatever it is, it's got them coming here for comfort. She says, I've heard rumors from some of the other girls that some of them weep. They're dreading something that's chasing them.
Do you know of a man named Ambien?
She shakes her head no, and she says, the name doesn't sound familiar. Do you have a description?
No. Well, wait. He closes his eyes. Can I get an image of what he looks like from the star?
You're asking the star to tell you?
Yeah.
Make a religion check with advantage or arcana check with advantage, because this is what this is what the star wants you to do.
21.
Yes. You see that same, you see the image from that scene where he was talking to the floating orb, but you don't see the full, like, conversation. You just see, like, a flash of him, like, standing there before it and like, it's floating in front of him.
And the orb is what we want, right?
Yeah.
So on the palm of my hand, I'm going to extend it, and I'm going to sort of hum a little tune. And I don't have that. Oh, I'll just use it. I'm going to create the silent image of that man with the orb in there, and show it to her so she can see. I'm just not even describing it. I'm literally showing her this guy.
Yeah. She nods. She says, yeah, strange one. That one. He's always wearing makeup, different get-ups every time he comes in. Anyway. Doesn't ever buy anything except food. Seems to be looking after some of the others, making sure they don't start too much trouble. They seem calmer when this one's around.
Okay. When you next see him, could you please tell him the star needs him?
Here's my question. Did Medane tell you what the star told him to tell Ambien? You hear the voice in your head that says, what was it again? Hope will burn bright to light the way home or something like that. Hope burns bright to light the way home.
He's going to tell him the star needs him, and then he's going to pause and goes, tell him also that hope burns bright to light the way home.
And she says, okay. Is that it? Should I tell him to go to a certain place?
Felix. Tell him to seek out Felix. And tell him that he should entrust, that he should make sure the orb is safe. It is needed.
Yeah, she nods and she like walks over to a desk and like quickly grabs some parchment and starts scratching it down. Parchment and quill.
Now, I've given you my information, and you can do with it what you will. About your information, what was going on with the door there?
Yeah, she kind of like scoffs, like, "Oh, this is the stupidest thing." Like what you've like, there's kind of like an exchange where she's like, "You've actually given me something useful, and now you're asking for like a trivial thing in exchange, like it's serious."
Well, in all honesty, she also already gave me useful information about him and all the stuff there.
Yeah.
Like we actually already made a substantive thing, and now he's going, FYI, just tell me a little bit about this.
Yeah. It's like a playful kind of scoff.
Yeah.
And she like turns and looks at you for a second and then looks back at what she's writing. And she says, just reminded me of somebody I used to know named Garrett, but he's not around anymore. So
you miss him?
Yeah, I mean, it's complicated, but yeah.
How's it complicated?
Garrett was a bit of a troublemaker, and our relationship was mostly professional. I was useful. The information I can get.
Similar to what we have here, the exchange of informations. Those things like that.
Right.
Right.
She kind of eyes you for a minute. She says, you know, you're really not all that dissimilar.
Take that as a compliment. If this is someone who is close to you.
I wouldn't. You're much better looking.
He smiles and tosses his hair back. He goes, well, I mean, I can't begrudge the lesser folk. You're not too, you're quite beautiful in the same. So please don't take my professional interest in you to mean that I don't find you very attractive.
Yeah, she says, so, Echo, is there anything else?
No, most about that. So you know that I believe a little bit about this. Heard a little bit about this before. I think there was someone downstairs who was asking about Garrett, a warforged, trying to poke around in old things. Indeed.
What about?
Something about a job.
What job?
Oh, job at old Dimitri's tower.
Oh. That's the job that did him in.
Yeah.
He was such a stubborn ass to do that. Felix told him it was going to get him killed, that it was too good to be true. He wouldn't listen.
They never do.
Somebody sold him out or something. Used him as a patsy or scapegoat.
Kellis.
Yeah. Been trying to find him, but he's the only one we haven't been able to locate, besides Garrett, obviously.
Probably where Garrett went, from what you said, probably rather hard to contact him. But if I hear anything, I'll be sure to let you know. When the time is right.
Oh, I thought we lost you for good, man. I thought I saw you wave goodbye for a second.
No, it moved me to the AFK chat because I was just leaning back a little too long.
It's done that to me too. So
yeah, I think what's happened to all of us at some point.
Except for me, because I'm always posting memes.
I love it, dude. I missed this. I missed the episode summary in meme form. It's in the Chaos, guys. You guys can check it out. The links are in the description below. I mean, it's in the Discord. It's free. It's free.
Literally how I
you can
keep
even
a journal of what happened in the campaign.
You can even come in there and make fun of me with this Sigma male bullshit because I went for a walk in the park today.
What's wrong with going for a walk in the park?
I don't know.
Touching grass is important.
Just joking around.
You gotta get on your grind set, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, my guys, I'm on my Sigma male grind set, okay? I'm gonna work out now and like take steroids or something, right? Isn't that how it works? I'm not sure what the Sigma is, to be honest with you. I'm not really 100% sure what it even is. I've just heard it. All right. Sorry, Echo, to interrupt you. What was that last part?
Oh, nothing. That he said that he would let her know if he hears anything about Garrett when the time is right.
She nods. She says, well, if I can locate a lead on Kellis, I may be looking for people to maybe get some revenge. And, you know, well, some of the other people around here kind of liked Garrett too, or thought he was okay, so.
You know, it's just, I've heard. Let me know. I will be more than willing to help out. Is Rose around?
Rose?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she's down the hall, I think.
How's she doing?
Well, I mean, she's holding up. She had a pretty close call, so she's
close call.
Some asshole.
Which asshole? One of the dragon tails?
She nods. She says, "You're some bald guy." A bunch of other
Bald
tattoos
guy.
too.
Bunch of other tattoos. You wouldn't be able to like describe him as he starts, you know, like taking notes down about who this guy is. Did he have a name?
She says name started with shit, I didn't write it down. It was sad. It was something kind of it sounded old. Sadicus, I think. Something like that.
Sadicus.
Or Sancticus or something like that.
Right. Well, if you hear anything about Sancticus, let me know also.
She says
Felix know. Yeah.
She says I've already reached out to some contacts, and I mean, unless there's another name that's supposed to go along with it, or nobody I can find knows much about the guy. It's basically a ghost. Just that he's dangerous.
All right.
But
I think
of course,
that's
my
all.
she does say, of course, my resources are a little in question at the moment with everything going on. So
He nods, he nods, he nods. Yes. I think I will go and seek out Lady Rose.
all right. So yeah, you're gonna go try to find Rose. She nods.
Yep.
She's like, you know where you remember where her room was?
And he describes the room.
yeah. She's like, all right, yeah, she should be there.
As well. Good to see you.
Yeah, she says, it's always good to see you, Echo. You don't always have to knock.
How would you know it's me then?
Well, I'm gonna roll a d20 for her. Are you low key kind of telling her?
I mean that there was definitely a hint there. What she does with that would be her information.
Do you think it would be adequate to have you make a deception check?
If he is making a deception check, it's a 17 at least.
Yeah.
Literally cannot roll under a 17. But it could be something that's sticks in her mind if you wish, or she can pick up with.
Yeah, there's this kind of look on her face for a second, and she says, she just kind of goes, like she looks kind of confused, I guess, and then she just kind of goes, oh, okay.
He's seeing you, and then he's going to stand up, step outside, and go to see Rose.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. Here's what I want to do here. Oh, man. This could be kind of funny. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna roll a die, leave it up to the dice. Let's see here. I will put Rose's room. It's probably down the same hallway or something. I mean, I think Rose and Maria are pretty close, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're all the girls who work here.
Sure,
you know?
Fair enough. Token layer. And here we go. So you go down the hall, you knock on a door. Is there a pattern for this one?
Yeah, he will use his pattern.
All right. And here we go. There's a pause, and then you hear footsteps. They're kind of slow. And then the door cracks open. And yeah, you see one green eye looking at you through the crack in the door. And then the door closes for a second, and then it opens back up again all the way. And she says, Echo, what are you doing here?
I heard there was an issue, and I wanted to come to see how you were doing.
I'm okay. What about you? You've been gone for a while. Where have you been?
Yes. I mean, here and there. Unfortunately, as you may have heard, the Court of the Star didn't much like my fraternization with the likes of the honest people who work here.
Go figure, huh? I guess not everybody's a fan of your shenanigans.
You know, it's he just sort of shrugs. He's like, well, I mean,
She says, yeah, look, it just shook me up. It was a close call, okay? And to be honest, I'm just glad I didn't kill the guy. I was kind of worried I was going to get in some trouble. But I'm pretty sure he's not walking back in here anytime too soon, if you know what I mean.
that's good to know. When, do you have any information about him? Like, where else he might be staying, anything like that? Just, you know, interesting parties might want to know.
She shakes her head and she says, he doesn't talk much. And all I really know about him is that he is a very cruel and disgusting man. And I think that even most of his own friends don't like him.
Thanks.
I heard rumors that the only reason he is even tolerated is because his brother is their leader. I pay attention when the other ones talk too.
That is what I always liked about you. If you are ever in trouble, I'd like to reach into my bag. I'd like to pull out one of the pieces of gemstone that I got.
Okay.
And see if I can focus on it. This used to be the prison for hope. I want to see if I could fill it with a little bit of hope. A little bit of the star's power.
You're gonna need to roll pretty high to do that.
It's fair.
Yeah, if you're not using the spell or something, you can make a religion or arcana check. Give it a shot. Maybe you can make a miracle happen right here. Let's see.
Initial 20.
You did do it before. 20 is the DC.
Dirty 20, yeah.
All right, you just make it. So, yeah, there's this moment where you're holding this like shattered piece of gem in your hand, and you feel that positivity come back. The same feeling you felt when you were sort of like interacting with that presence.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it feels way better. It feels like it's coming from you more this time. You're sharing this feeling with somebody else, like a positive hope, joy kind of feeling. You're bringing hope back to another person. So in a way, it feels a lot better because if you feel like there, undoubtedly, you're doing something good here, and a literal arcana is saying that this is a good thing what you're doing. The gem fills with light, and it stays.
Good at it.
Her eyes, we see her looking at it, and her eyes are kind of filled with this kind of wonder, and she even smiles, a little bit of joy, and excitement. As she's like, she kind of like squints, and then she squints a little bit, like her furrows her eyebrow, and she's like, "Wait a second, how did you do that? That wasn't a spell."
He smiles. He's like, I mean, I'm a man. I fell from the heavens. A little bit of the stars, the energy of the universe, right in the palm of your hand. As he sort of takes the thing, sort of puts it in there, closes her hand around, and says, "Now, if ever you need anything, he comes back or anything else like that, all you need to do is hold this and think of me. Reach out to me. Say whatever you need to. It's sort of a prayer. And to the stars above. And hopefully I'll be able to hear it."
Make a Constitution save.
Sure. I will use another one of my inspirations here. 17.
And DC was also 20.
That's fair.
You suffer a point of exhaustion.
All right. It's nothing a night's rest can't fix.
You don't feel bad. Like, you feel tired. Like, you feel like it took it. You feel like it took a lot out of you, physically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you feel drained and weak, kind of. But you feel good mentally. Like, you feel like what you did was worth it.
Oh, definitely. Because in every single way, this is probably the best course of action that Asher believes that it could have done. It's given these people a lifeline in case they need help. It also has put a little bit of the star into a piece where even if all the rest of the star died, that little bit would still remain.
There always burns hope.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, very symbolic.
Yep.
Very symbolic. It may even come up later, possibly. Who knows?
Yep. He's going to say that if you or Myrna or anyone else or even Lady Solace needs to use it, it's left for all of you. And even if there's anyone gone that you might want to speak to, say a certain roguish individual, perhaps they'll be able to hear it.
She kind of like furrows her brow and she says, "Hear it? Really?"
It's magic. Magic of the gods. Magic of the universe.
Okay. I'll ask Maria if she can help. She knows things.
Yep. If you or anyone else needs anything, just, do that there.
I'll let them know. Thank you, Echo. It's good to see you back.
Of course. With that, he's going to take her hand and kiss it gently. Before he turns to leave and seek out the rest of the party. Probably finding Aldrik downstairs first, drinking, because he's not someone who's going to have a bath.
He's a pious man.
Mm-hmm.
And it also takes him 20 minutes to get out of his armor.
It's fine. Yeah, he's wherever. Aldrik, so Asher is going to walk downstairs with a pep in his step that you likely are going to ascribe to a certain thing, but it is completely not.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the assumption is that you went in there and like, man, he went from one room to another, and you were totally just being nice. to your friends.
As Asher walks on down, sits down with Elder Soul, goes, "Oh man, am I tired? Feels good." How you doing? You do not look good. Is the place not agreeing with you? Sorry if it's not. I should have probably thought about that.
Dude, Aldrik stares in disbelief.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about with me. I thought
He's still in shock. He's still in shock from what happened earlier with that.
But at least that was in character.
Okay?
I'm trying to parse the information I got from the item. Those is scary.
I got a little bit of information also about a couple things there, but like, what about an item? You found information about the orb?
Well, that's not an orb. That's the dwarven heart of gold.
The heart of
he found that just when the mountain exploded.
Can I just point out? I just noticed this. I just think it's hilarious. It's a little out of character, so sorry for the interruption. But I just want to point out that as soon as you guys split up with Nurnum, everything started going better. You guys got leads on stuff. You straight up found a super important artifact that you had the whole time. You just didn't know. I told you he's bad luck. I didn't plan that.
Sam.
I really didn't.
We make our own luck here, all right?
That's true. You have Mr. Crit 20.
Yeah, no, hi, I'm the Avatar of the Star currently, all right? Like,
you're going around performing miracles.
Yeah.
The vessel.
It's like, all right, so we have the heart of the world?
No. We were looking for the heart of the world, right? But that's not what we have there.
Not yet. Yeah, it's the only thing.
And so then it's the heart of the. But you said it wasn't the heart of the star. So this is the heart of gold.
The dwarven heart of gold, yes. Do you know anything about that?
Is that like another arcana?
No, but it's related to them.
There's this pause when you say that, Echo, like this fourth wall pause where you say, "Is it like another arcana?" And there's like this silence that hangs in the air for a moment. The camera changes, like pans between you, Aldrik, pans to Madame Solace, who's over there like pouring a drink to bring more drinks, and then back to you, and then Aldrik speaks again. Go ahead, sorry.
Sure. Well, that's related to a vow that we made a long time ago, and well, we kind of broke it.
That sucks.
Yep.
But you found it now.
Sounds like it's too late.
I mean, so long as you're here, I don't think it's too late.
Yeah, that's kind of like what Oats said, but... Well, anyway, I believe I have another purpose now. I have a duty here, and there are things we have to finish before we think about that.
True, but Matt, a drink, please.
Yeah. She approaches with some drinks for you guys.
So I take a drink and I hold it out, or I give one to Aldrik, and I hold mine out to Aldrik, and I say, "To the legacy of the dwarves."
To the legacy. Thank you, friend.
I'm gonna click it, and I'm gonna take the drink. I'm like, we may have a lot to do right now, but at least we can take the time to share a drink, and we'll do what else we can when it comes to it. Because I will. As long as I am here, I am here to help with whatever I can, with what you have to do.
And then I would say to him was it Abyssal or Demonic that you talked to me in the beginning?
Infernal, I believe it was Infernal.
Infernal, yes. I would respond in Infernal. Well, we had a bit of a rough start, but I think I understand you now. You truly mean well.
I try. There are people I care about that I need to make sure are safe and cared for, and there are people I am worried about. Where is that robot? Did he start? He didn't start poking things, set something on fire.
Up to you, robot.
He was saying something. Sorry.
I was gonna say, up to you, robot. Do you want your time to end right about now? You guys who are away with your baths, you can show back up anytime you want.
I'm gonna be showing up here in a second.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, just say something in chat or be like, "Hey, I'm walking in. I walk in now."
You know what?
Just one thing. Yeah. Were you talking about directly with Grim, or were you asking me that?
Yeah, I was asking you that. Where is Grim? Did he go set something on fire or something, and that's the reason he is here? Because he does not expect him to go anywhere in the goddamn whorehouse. He's a robot.
Yeah.
Well, he was just saying something about studying and that he was curious, and then he followed.
Ladies like these.
Oats and... Oh, sorry, I forgot the name.
Dank.
Yeah, the character is also Dank. Oh, Dank.
What's
Dank.
it?
Dank is Dank, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Dank is also
so that's why I couldn't remember the name of the character.
It's all good. I know
that's the name of the player.
It'll take a minute to get used to. It'll take a minute to get used to, but trust me, it'll be.
Okay. No, I'm fine with that. I just kind of. So yeah, they all went through the door, and I think they were taking a bath or something.
Together? I mean, all right. I
don't want to know, man.
Look, look. The fact that Oats had kids, I thought that he was into a different kind of thing. But if he's into it's fine. Look, hey, that's fine.
The communal bathing, Nick says.
Wait, whoa.
I'll be close behind, walking in. Mm-hmm. One of my mechanical eyebrows is cocked downward, in a confused expression, while the other one is it's like one of those. Just walk in. That was just meeting. That was all it was. Why does everybody bathe like that?
Look, it's a bath and then a massage. It's not a proper massage without a happy ending.
They didn't sound happy. Okay, whatever. What is the plan now? I see Asher has returned. Friend Asher, how did your meetings go?
Some information. It's pretty good. You were. I know we probably haven't had a lot of information about your little break-in. Why are you dying, Sam?
Leroy's cracking me up, man.
I may have gotten some news for you on who did this.
You are a true friend.
Indeed.
What might you have?
So, from the people I was able to get in contact with while I was here, the job was set by a lady, Oriana Duskvale.
It was set by or from or for? I'm sorry?
Set by Oriana Duskvale. Okay. She was the person who hired the job.
Oriana Duskvale?
Yep. She learned of some artifacts that she wanted to acquire. And I believe hired out some other people. Something about it had deeper secrets, the world, magic, the arcana, whatever. Something that you could gain power and influence over others. She apparently hired a group of people, and from what I have been able to gather, she put one of her own agents on that crew, a man named Kellis Tarot. No one else on that crew knew him. And from what I've been able to gather, the heist went wrong when he grabbed the artifact and got the hell out.
Good, very good. I'm like scribbling really fast with like a quill. Very good.
That's all I got. From all I can say, the other people who were involved in that faded into dust. But from what I was able to gather, none of them had any connection to that person or the lady who did the job, because they're just hired thieves, you know? Like, you don't really tell them all that much about the job.
Understood.
I think, from what I hear, one of them died. So, you know, I think that was the one who like set the job together. So getting information out of him, that would take a fucking miracle.
I see. Well, this is good. Thank you. I will walk toward Asher and I'll like put my arms out.
You don't need to T-pose to establish your dominance over me, buddy.
No, right? This is a hug, an invitation for a hug. As thank you.
I pat him on the shoulder.
Is that a no?
Gonna be a no, all right, but thank you, all right?
Okay. The internal monologue is, I'm so lonely. Anyway, no. But I stand back. Thank you either way.
No problem.
So, what now?
I mean, I am feeling like I need to get some sleep. I am fucking exhausted, from everything I had to do in there. All right?
Very, very good.
Yeah, you see Madame Solace bring some more drinks to the table and kind of
I also got some information on the Circle group. I know we were out getting on here. Apparently, a certain individual named Cyric, Cirrus, Skyless, some old S name.
Kiss.
What?
Named Sadicus.
Sadicus, yeah. He roughed up someone.
Who did he rough up? Why?
One of the girls here. Apparently, he is the brother of the leader of that group. That's the only reason he's tolerated.
Who's the leader of that group, then, if not Sadicus?
I don't know. That would be very expensive information. As I look over at Madam Solace, and I go, has all the money I brought in to you for enough to pay me with that name, the person who's the leader of that group? Or do I need to get more suckers in here for you to fleece?
Question: Isn't Dank dressed like a city guard?
Allegedly.
I wouldn't know the allegedly bit, but
I believe
he appears to be dressed like a city guard.
I believe technically you were actually dressed as a soldier, right?
True.
But like just as important, if not more so. I mean,
right.
Then I would interject and say, why don't we just check the town records? We have a guard with us.
Shadowy organizations don't always have charters that they
don't they?
Oh yeah, no, they totally registered with the guild and everything. We've got papers. No, of course not.
You had me going for a minute there.
I'm sorry. We'll have to work on your sarcasm.
I know.
I think his sarcasm is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, if only it were that simple, I wouldn't be in a place like this asking for information.
Fair
point.
point.
I mean, we would. I was more thinking you could see who Sadicus's brother is.
Oh yeah, if they had census information from this town and if he was born here. But I mean, this is creation. Do you know how many people are here?
There's that. There's also.
I stare at living automaton of.
Do I know how many people live in this city?
Yeah.
Can I close my eyes and ask the star how many people are living in creation?
Okay, sure. I guess make a religion or arcana check. If you're wanting to know this information because you're smart, you can make a history
sure.
check. I suppose could apply here.
Lovely.
Anybody else you can lawyer
have a Rolodex?
if you're wanting to make a roll for
Should
something
they
else.
go with that too, or is it something that's not of my time?
Well, you might know what it was in your time. Yeah. Probably.
Right.
Probably hard for you to know what it is now.
So what was the check, right?
Well, I gave him religion or history, I think. Or I gave somebody religion. I gave somebody else history. Yeah, because he's praying to the star for the information. That's why he's got the star living inside of him, like a dangerous creature.
Yeah, I'll try religion too.
All right.
Look, if it's gonna kill me, if it's gonna kill me, I'm at the very least gonna get some fucking use out of it. All right.
Yeah. All right. So the DC is 15. Unfortunately.
Barely.
Unfortunately, it doesn't give you anything. Your prayers go unanswered this time. Echo. You get the sense that it seems like a trivial, like the star is holding back because this seems like a trivial thing to burn away the light of your soul on. So yeah, there's that. The history check. How many people are currently living in creation? Probably like 100 million. It's way denser towards the center. But it's probably a lot of people. It's a huge area. But you know, this isn't like the size of Chicago or something, you know, but Chicago's got a lot of people. It's much bigger square footage wise than Chicago. Back in your time, Aldrik, you just managed this casino. Well, you got the +1, so you get one more. You actually get a glimpse of something. You're back in that throne room, but you're not looking at the throne. The throne is behind you. You don't even really see it. You more just like sense its presence. And you're looking. It's behind you to your back, and you're looking at the wall. But where the wall is, you can instead see through the wall, and then you can see, like, you're looking out over a terrace over creation, and it's night, and you just see millions of lights, all kinds of different colors, in the darkness, and this sense of a calling, a purpose to guide them, to keep them safe from the darkness outside, and to shape them, to help to like shape them into something stronger, so they can also keep themselves safe. And it's just like all that happens in like a brief instant. Like there's just this quick flash. It's like a second or two. And instead of getting an actual number, you get more of a sense of how many there are right now. Like you get the sense that was actually right now.
Right. His name is just Mother in his light.
All right. So we were talking about size of creation. How did that come up exactly again? Sorry, I got distracted with that.
I derailed this whole conversation pretty hard.
It's all good.
By just suggesting we could find the brother's name.
By
looking at who
somebody was asking
who the
Madame
dude
Solace
was
if she
related
knew
to.
his name. Echo was asking Madame Solace if she knew his name, I believe.
And I suggested what I thought was a freer way of doing that, which was using a guard to check the records.
Oh, this way is already free. You've already paid. He's not paying her for this information. He's like, look, I brought you suckers in.
From what I've seen, this lady is charging us through the teeth. Well, them through the teeth. I didn't actually pay for anything.
She charged you suckers through the teeth, and I brought you to her so that she could do that. Huzzah!
Let me check. sure I give you the right one. Yes.
But I guess now we can take a
There it
guess
is.
at how many people are either left or are dead in creation, if we have a live number.
So she's not the one who told you the thing about his brother being the leader. So you ask, you guys are all sitting there talking, and you ask her. She's going to tell you this information about who Sadicus' brother is, and there's kind of this look on her face.
Well,
where I know. I'm getting to it. I know. Sure. There's for a brief moment. There's this look on her face where she's confused, and then you go, their leader, and she goes, "Oh, I think their leader. Well, it's a man named Sestin Varian. She says, here, I think this is how you spell it. Oh, there's no I. Sorry. There's no first I. Sorry. There it is. He's known to be dangerous, but he doesn't really come in. He's not known to be cruel or anything. Like, nobody's heard any crazy stories about him. But he's a big dude. He's a really big guy. He also, she says that people who had interacted with him, who spoke of him, said he carried himself like a noble. So he has like very correct speech and posture. So what are you guys doing? What is Sexton Valium? What?
It's a tool in meds.
Shoe dregs.
Value.
It's the name thing I always do.
Oh. Well, I don't know what that is, man.
Garrus Vicarian.
Yeah, like earlier you said somebody's name sounded like something like Oreo Dust Bale.
Right on. Yeah. So, that's the information she has about him. He doesn't really frequent the place, but she hasn't heard anything terrible about him. But he's just a big dude, really big guy, carries himself like a noble, and that's the description she's heard of their leader. Now, she's probably gotten that from talking to the other girls and stuff, or talking to some of these people. Maybe even trying to keep what's his name out of here. She's trying to find a way to reach out to their leader, make a deal with them to keep that guy from causing trouble. What is going on? You guys laughing again, man. You're making me worried, man. All right, there's no memes. There's no more memes. I'm looking at the memes. Is there more memes? There is. Okay.
No, not yet.
Yeah. So, you got your question answered, Echo?
He nods. And he'll flip her a coin. Just a regular gold coin.
All right. Yeah, she catches it. How much does she have now? She got 30 from Dank, 10 from Aldrik, 10 from Oats.
No, you did not charge
No.
her anything.
Yep.
She got 20 from me.
She got 10 from me.
10 from you.
And 10 for me.
10 from you. Okay.
Yeah. So 40 bucks.
40 total, and you're giving her another coin now. All right. I just want to make sure I'm keeping track of it.
You always tip your information sources, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
Make
you want
sure
to
you tip your waitresses.
You want to keep getting info, so
I gotta dip out, guys. I gotta be up for work in 4 hours.
Oh gosh, man, it's cool. We really have gone late. Do you guys want to wrap it here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably good.
Yeah.
Well,
You guys did
That's
good
solid.
today. I know it was a slow start, but I mean, I feel like we really got into a really cool rhythm today. But the dynamic is really good. Like, yeah, I think it's gonna be a good group. You guys all did fantastic. Thank you guys. Let's go over goals. Then we'll do XP, and all of that good stuff today. I will say, isn't it nice when I don't know, like I know we had some silly little moments today, but it was kind of nice to see a lot of the. I know Leroy has no idea, Dank, either, but a lot of stuff that we've seen kind of going on separately in the background throughout the show has sort of like come together where they're all kind of like tied in together in this one place. And I don't know, I kind of thought that was neat. I don't know, you know, maybe it's just me. All right. Let's see here. Experience. And let's look at goals. So
Oh, I forgot to do that.
it's all good. I tell you what, well, try to do it next time. I can't have you write goals now, unfortunately. But you'll get an idea. So if you look at the experience channel in the Discord, you'll see where these guys have put up goals for session 13. Just try to get this done a few days before game, so that I got time to try to make some of this stuff happen. Find the finest rose in all creation. Wait, Asher Starborn, you have 2 episode 13 goals, sir.
Yeah, I reposted it.
All right, so we're going with the new one.
Revised.
All right.
Yeah.
Asher's revised goal, session 13. Find a friendly Xerox machine. I think you did do that, sir.
All right.
That's a success with an extra point of inspiration. Meet a man from another world. You did do that. See, success. He hasn't really explained that he's from another world, though, has he?
No, but I have met him.
Yeah, you did. And talk to a girl. The most difficult of tasks.
Yes.
I don't think I could have made it.
Yeah, you complete it. You get your point of inspiration. All right. Leroy, thanks for pasting yours in here. So Leroy did his, but he had him in secret. It might be my fault for Danks. I don't know if I told you to write yours.
You did not, but that's okay.
So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you what Leroy gets.
Okay.
As far as inspiration points go.
I don't know. I just think you should punish your friend because of your own mistake.
Yeah, it's my fumble, so I'm not gonna punish you for it. So you're gonna get however many points Leroy gets, you get the same. Copy a new spell in my spell book.
No.
Okay.
No.
Teach someone one new fact. I would say you did.
Yeah, I taught some facts.
Yeah, you taught more than one
Yes.
for sure.
Yeah.
So success for that one. Identify one new magic item. All right, cool. Yeah, success.
Yay.
Question: is that a new magic item or is that an ancient magic item?
It counts.
New to him.
Well, it's new for him.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah,
That is
I've
fair.
never seen this.
I was just trying to be funny and not actually take yourself out of a reward. There.
Just tears out of my eyes.
It's to Brandon's. It's not new. I've been carrying it this whole time.
Fair. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, my point stands. I think that point should be taken away from Grimoire, but a second one should be given to Dank. So Grimoire.
But at the same time, Grimoire wasn't with us this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Grimoire is new, not the item.
Yeah, but from his point of perspective, the item's completely new.
That's true.
He did identify himself to us, though, so he would have identified a new magical item.
There you go.
Okay,
Don't objectify me.
He is technically still a creature, so boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So what does the XP look like on this? Because I'm not sure how that adds up.
You got 2 inspiration. We haven't.
Yeah, we're going to the XP just after the inspiration.
You're new to the system, so I kind of I know we went over a little bit, so let me explain now. It's your first time doing it. So you Dank and you both, you guys get inspiration. You get charges of inspiration. They stack, which means this is how you bank inspiration. Instead of just getting 1 inspiration every session, you make goals. You make 3 goals. They do have to be a challenge. It can't be as simple as like, I get out of bed. It has to be something usually that requires you to make a roll, go from one place to another, talk to somebody about something to get information or convince them, that kind of idea, right? That's the gist. If I see them and I say they're too easy, I will discount them. Now, you may be thinking, Brandon had a goal to talk to a girl. Now, Brandon's goals were written with a silly tone. I knew that talk to a girl meant talk to one of the girls at the brothel, of course.
Yeah.
And meet a man from another world meant to meet Dank, for example, right?
Yep. It was meet both new players and talk to one of the 3 girls, because my original thing was talk to this girl, talk to this girl, talk to this girl.
Yeah.
And so I just like, fuck it, we're gonna combine all of them. Talk to a girl, you know.
Yeah. So anyway, I should explain that really quick. Next up on the list is Aldrik, right?
Just so I'm clear, we don't add XP for this. Is that right?
No, well, I'll do XP in just a second.
Just wait a second. Yeah.
My bad. I didn't know how that worked. Sorry.
Yeah. My bad. This is just the goals. Solomon, you get information on Lexor Gasagath. Didn't really do that today. Nope. You did get some useful information.
Yeah, we did.
Though.
We got information on. Yeah, Alexar Sagath is the name of the cult, isn't it? Or is that a
no?
No. Another completely different thing.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
No, I'm no foreman.
It's all good.
Yep.
Try to communicate with the world. I would say
no.
Yeah, I mean, it was mostly.
You would have to distort the meaning of the phrase quite a bit to make that make sense.
Yeah, fair. I mean, it's not like you prayed to it or anything. If you made an attempt to pray to it, I would have taken that as an attempt to communicate.
Sure.
Try to understand what was fending off. I think you did do that though.
Yeah, that one I think I got.
Yeah. So you get a success for that one. Take a point of inspiration. Next up, we've got Oats, right? Oats, find a powerful wizard. I would say yes.
I guess.
Because Dimitri, you know where he lives. I mean,
yeah, you know where Dimitri lives. And the Xerox machine. All right.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Even if you don't count, of course, if you don't count, Grim is a powerful wizard. I mean, artificer, right? I would kind of count his master as a powerful wizard personally, because, gather supplies and gifts. Did you get any supplies? No. Okay. Learn about a secret item. You did. You learned about the item, the heart of gold, the dwarven heart of gold. So you get 2 successes for that. And I think that is everybody, right? So Dank, you also got 2 successes because Leroy did. So you okay, cool. He's already written his goals. Cool. So let's do actual XP. So actual XP is pretty simple. Let me open my thing. So you get graded on 4 categories. 2, 3, or 4 based on difficulty or how cool. I did have a combat planned for today, but I was enjoying the RP, and you guys seemed like once you got into the brothel, it seemed like you guys were really enjoying getting into all this info, and finding out how things are related to each other and stuff, and that kind of thing. I don't know. But there was no combat today. I also didn't expect you guys at all to go to his master's place at all. I was like, what the fuck? They're going there. I was not thinking that was going to be a thing. For whatever reason, I guess my brain spoofed on that. But there was no combat today, so there's no XP for combat. RP, I would say you guys did really good. I would say 4 out of 4 for RP. So I give you guys max points for that. I think the RP was top notch today. You guys are cracking me up, really having me going. So lore quest, also a ton of that. I can't think of anything really that you could have gotten that like any opportunities you missed as far as like getting lore quest stuff done. You really like I think if anything you got as much, you really milked as much lore as you could. It seemed like you were trying to, which is good. I like the lore stuff, so when you guys go for the lore, I think that's cool.
Look, if you keep, she'll be on.
Oh
tomorrow.
man, come on. I'm not talking about that lore. I'm gonna have to start calling it saying game lore or something. Well, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to figure out something else. For that. Rule of cool. I don't know. We had some really cool moments today. First of all, I haven't laughed that hard in a while as I did when Grim was explaining what he saw in the bathroom, or he was like, it was just mating. Why do people do that? And the dude is like, they didn't sound happy. That had me rolling, dude. I had to mute myself. I was laughing so hard. My face was
What
turning
can I
red.
say? I do my best. Sorry.
I thought that whole bit was perfect. There was a lot of, everybody had cool moments today. I thought the RP was great. You guys, the dynamic is really good. And stuff. So I really digged it. And the moments with Echo and the girls is pretty awesome too, I thought. So yeah. 4 out of 4 for that. So you guys get 4 out of 4 in 3 categories. That's 12 XP out of 100. You to get to level up, you always need 100 XP total. And you guys
Just
will always,
one thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we wrote down the XP for the section 12.
We didn't write down for session 12?
Yeah.
Oh no. Really?
Also, my question is: do me and Dank start off with the same number that our party started off with to keep things linear?
Yeah,
or do we start off at 0?
No. You all share the same XP.
Okay,
but you like the way it works is like you're being graded. So for example, if you guys didn't all participate in the RP, I would be docking you points, right? If you guys didn't all participate in the lore or doing, if I felt like not everybody did something cool today, I might dock you on points there. The way it works for the combat is the difficulty of the encounter. If you didn't participate in the combat, I don't know. It might dock the points. That's never happened. But yeah, basically, if it's a deadly encounter, you get 4. Which, if it's hard, you get 3. If it's medium, you get 2. I try not to throw anything less at you. So, and I usually am going to focus on hard and deadly, to be honest. I'll look at session 12, the video, and see if we went over it. I guess, because if we didn't go over it, then you guys need to be awarded that XP. So if I forgot it, feel free to yell at me, internet. That's fine too. But I'll check the video and see what happened with session 12. I think there might have been one other time we just forgot. I don't know. I remember that being,
I don't think so. All the other times we have written that down.
Well, I mean, I forgot to give it out at the end of a session once, I think.
Do you?
I think I might have once. But not sure. I think we corrected it though. If that was the thing that happened, I think we might have corrected it, but we'll correct it this time too. All right. Well, also shout outs again, I guess. Guys, thank you for playing. You guys have been awesome tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Even with all the Sigma jokes, guys, you can go check out Leroy Jim Jams. Big thank you for jumping in. You were awesome tonight, dude.
Thank you. It was fun.
You can go check out his custom subclasses and classes at his Instagram and Patreon. Here is the links. Big shout out to Dank for jumping in and playing with us. Dude, it's great to have you back on. You guys might recognize him from Broken if you guys are fans of the OG Broken show. You might even recognize his character. it's great to have you back at the table again, man.
Great to be back.
It's been a while, and I know I've been itching to play a game with you for a while, dude. So, thanks for jumping in, man. It's good to have you.
Of course.
And guys, you can also go check out Brandon's very own channel, twitch.tv/awiseman once. He has shows on Thursdays and every other Friday. So go check him out. He's an awesome DM. I can verify, as you will see tomorrow when he DMs in a game I get to play in called Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors. Go check out his stuff. Give him a follow. He's good people. That's it. I think that's all I got. Am I missing anything? You can check out the Discord. It's free. You know, you can jump in there and see the whole episode tonight was posted in meme format in the Chaos channel. If you like memes, and of course you do, jump in there. It's free. You can see ask lore questions. You can see art all in one place. You can do all that. And if you want to find me around the internet, here's my links. Thanks again for playing, guys. Sorry we went late tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next week with more of Divinity Darkness, and we'll see you tomorrow night with more Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors. Everybody have a great night. Love you guys.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, see you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.